Oh, my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Oh, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a leader is not very easy. To become a man is not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. So my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a man is not a day job. To become a leader is not very easy. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
walk anywhere.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are,
life.
you are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sindubu Nibu kalabati sindubu Ojo biebede, nibu kalabao, nibu kwa kalabano, nibu kwa kalabati sindubu Ojo biobi ko nibu kwa kalaba, chikadide nibu kwa kalabao, nibu kwa kalabati sindubu.
Because he's my brother and he's someone that I really love. But we all have our individual strategies in life. So, talking about Peter Obi every day worried me and still worries me. And that's why a few days ago I wrote about it when he dragged Peter Obi into... I begged him, and he will tell me, Egbondile, am I worried? But I don't know what's between them. So, I don't want to I don't want to get involved in it. So why did Mesoma well, I don't know. A lot of people have asked me that question. If I tell you I know, I'll be lying to you. I don't know. You know, the media, even in America, show open bias. You know that Fox News is more pro Donald Trump, while the others are more liberal. For me, my favorite is CNN all the time. I believe that CNN does a better job. If the Nigerian media is not making a lot of noise, you have to understand the nature of Nigeria, where we take everything personal. There are people who call me daily, oh, Tinubu is your friend, you must defend him, you must do this, you must do that. I say, yes, he's my friend, he's my big brother. But the day I signed to work for Atiku, that's it. I've waived that right to protect my friends. I cannot serve two people at the same time. I accepted Atiku's appointment to be his director of strategic communications. So how would you feel? Someone called me yesterday, a very, very highly placed Yoruba man called me yesterday, and he was saying, Dele, you guys must protect Tinubu, you must defend Tinubu. I said, yes, I would love to. But like I read one interview or something with former governor Babatunde Raji Fashola many years ago. He said, may your loyalty not be tested. When your loyalty is tested, you must take a position. And now it is no longer about Atiku, it's about Nigeria. It's about Nigeria. So that's it. Anybody who knows me knows I'm a very careful, very reasonable, and I try to maintain my principle. It's a question of principle. There is no way I will sign an agreement with Atiku to work as Director of Strategic Communications and I will not start working. I'm not that kind of person. Some people can do it, I can't. So that's just it. People have called me, they call my wife, they will call this, they will call, we like to put pressure, and what I cannot defend, I can't defend. I'm not going to waste my own principle just because I want to defend everybody. That's not who I am. Where I can defend him, I've defended him. Where I can do things for him, I've done it. I've done it. So, but in this matter, it's not about Atiku, it's now a matter for all Nigerians. And any Nigerian who cannot stand up to be counted is a bloody hypocrite. Anybody who cannot stand up now and say, because we all criticized others in the past. We criticized Obasanjo, we criticized Yaradua, we criticized Jonathan, we criticized Buhari. So because the person who is there now is my friend, then I should keep mute. Then it means that all along I've been a bloody hypocrite. And that is unacceptable. Those who can do it, I have nothing against them. I have nothing whatsoever against them. It's a matter of choice. Nothing against them. Anybody who knows me knows that I give everybody a right to fair hearing. So it is nothing personal. And like I said, even Alhaji Atiku Abubakar will tell you that this is not about him. It's about the fundamental principles of democracy. What Atiku has done is to rise up at such an occasion as this as a statesman. And anybody who does not appreciate that then is an enemy of Nigeria. It's not about Atiku. I've been seeing all kinds of things flying left, right, and center. Some people said Chicago State University said Tinubu attended their university. Of course, what's wrong with that? Atiku didn't go to Chicago State University to go and argue whether Tinubu attended or not. He went there to say, this document that my friend Tinubu submitted to INEC, can you recognize it and can you authenticate it as? And they said no. So it's a simple thing. All this thing, someone sent me, where's the phone? Someone sent me a transcript from the APC guys that they are circulating. That one is none of my business. This is it. Anybody who is still talking about, oh, he attended Chicago State. They should bring out where Atiku said that was his headache. You cannot worry about where anybody attended when you are not the one that paid the school fees. What Atiku went for at CSU is very simple. To prove that this document submitted to INEC was forged. It is fake. And there is no controversy about it that that document is not an original. And let me now say something. A lot of people think media and PR are the same. No, they are different. A PR person will understand that sometimes you have to come clean. If I were in Tinubu's shoes, trust me, he had enough time between 2007 when he left as governor and now, if he knew he wanted to be president, to clean up all these things. Even to say, oh, once upon a time, this was my name, this was my father, this was my mother, but later in life, God blessed me, and so I was adopted by some good Samaritans who brought me up. We all went through all that at different times. That's PR. In fact, people love grass to great stories. But when you are surrounded by people who tell you lies for money, we know them. We have all worked together in the past. We know them very well. They will abuse him behind him. I will challenge them to say that they will abuse him behind him and then still go to him to go and make money. That's why when people say, oh, why you know? I say, they don't know why. I can't be in a company of people who are just there to deceive a leader. And when trouble comes, they will be the first to run away. They should have told him that all these things, all these discrepancies, we can try to clean it up. The Nigerian law does not say you must have a university degree. So why are you worrying yourself about getting a university certificate? The Nigerian law says all you need is up to school certificate. If I were in his shoes, if I didn't have any genuine school leaving certificate, I will go back to school and do it. Nobody will kill you for that. I will go back to school. People were attacking my friend, the mother delicate, this, that. The man went back to school to prove his cynics wrong. In life is not always 1 + 1. It is not a crime not to go to school. It is not a crime not to go to school. It's not a crime. A lot of the billionaires in the world crashed out of school. There is no law against it. But in a situation where you cannot own up to your deficiencies, you cannot own up to your past and your background, this kind of problem. And because you've been getting away with it almost for eternity, you should know that one day trouble will come and people will begin to say all sorts. So my advice all along was that, look, if you knew you wanted to be president, then you should have prepared well for this thing. You should know that what you can get away with in Lagos, you cannot be able to get away with nationally. But all these noisemakers around, hey, you are this, on your mandate, we stand on your something, they will deceive you to take money. And behind you, right behind you, they will abuse you. I tell everybody who cares to listen, 95% of my friends are in APC, and we interact a lot. And I know how they feel about these things. I pity them because a lot of them are very fantastic human beings. But unfortunately, there are a few of them and who are so powerful and power drunk that they will always lie to leaders. I've worked with leaders most of my life will ever be in government, and I see them tell lies, and the leader falls for it. Everybody likes their ego being massaged. Who doesn't like his ego being massaged? So most people like their ego being massaged, and that's what has led to all this. So for them now to be running around, a lawyer who took the same man to court, who went and said he should be impeached, the same lawyer today is the one going up and down telling Atiku to go and apologize to Tinubu. I mean, I wonder how shameless people can be. And my egbon will still keep such a person around him. Anybody who can do that, don't you think that such a person is not good for your well-being? A leader must have someone who can look you straight in the eye and say, uncle, this thing, no, they don't do it like this, or we shouldn't do it like this. It is sad. But those are the people that the leaders keep around. So, I don't know. Anyway, so if there is any other question, please, let's fire on. I feel so sad for my country. I'm getting messages from everywhere. What is going on? They are saying your president forged a certificate. Something that is totally avoidable. We can't even compare a president of a country to a girl, a young girl who they said forged the results. You can't compare. She's not a public figure. The president of a nation cannot. It is the law. The girl has no problem whatsoever. They can penalize her for everything, but they cannot penalize her the way they will penalize a governor. People have lost governorship. People have lost, speakership of the House of Reps. Because of forgery. Because of forgery. So it's nothing new. It's nothing new. But this, what can anybody do? Who are they? We are in charge. People will deceive you. They will tell you lies. At the end of the day, you will carry the burden alone. In 1999, around that time, when Tinubu was going to be impeached, when Gadifawa was harassing him, I know what some of the characters around him today, what they told us. I called one of them from London that time. I said, hey, what's going to happen to our Ghana? Look, we brought our integrity into this government. So we want to take it out, neatly. We don't want anything to tarnish our image. Some of those characters are with Tinubu today. They panicked. We were even the ones trying to find out, okay, what can be done, It's a shame.
Quite some time now, but there's these two videos that have been going viral on social media for quite some time now about two Muslim clerics that are particularly of the objective that Abuja is a northern state, and no Arne, according to him, should govern Abuja or make laws for them. I believe they've been referring to Wike, who is the current minister for Abuja. You see, this is one thing we have been talking about. Is this same mistake we did to Lagos that resulted to the idea that Lagos belongs to a certain people? Now, Abuja is the federal capital territory. Federal capital territory. It is the seat of government. In case people do not know what a capital is, let me refresh our mind. A capital, it's a melting point of all the constituent region that, okay, we have agreed to allocate this place to belong to everybody. Abuja is a place that belongs to everybody. It's a place that the whole state has a share of, and therefore is subject to administration that comes from that place. Let me give you another example again. Let's say we have rented a 5-bedroom flat, and you have mommy's bedroom, Frank's bedroom, Chigoze's bedroom, Iya's bedroom, and Obi's bedroom. The parlor, the sitting room, the living room is where everybody converges, and therefore no one, you can say, please don't go to my bedroom. No, don't go to my bedroom. But the living room is where everybody converges. So that's our state, that's our capital, state capital or federal capital. This idea, you see these Muslim clerics, I don't know, it's just that Nigeria is a lawless place. Otherwise, to me, some of these Islamic clerics should be jailed, because part of the Islamic extremism that we have, such that the hate that comes from Islam comes from this useless set of people. For me, I think they should be arrested and jailed. Because if we are going to have a country where peace and love and oneness guides us, then the type of mentality or the type of sentiments, very, very monstrous retrogressive sentiments that these Islamic clerics teach their followers should be monitored and guided. I think they are getting to a point where they think that they own this country, they can say whatever they want to say and get to it, and nothing can happen to them. That shouldn't be so. One of the clerics was saying that it is wrong for an Arne, that is an unbeliever, to be dishing out law to them. Perhaps this is the same reason why they don't want a Christian to be president of this country. One of them even went forth to say that even with the Muslim ticket, it has not benefited Muslims the more in Nigeria. You see, Nigeria is heading for a very, very bad cataclysm, a very, very cataclysmic precipice, and we must be watchful. If we do not correct these things that are happening before us now, we're looking at them and we're taking it for granted, and very soon this thing may just snowball into something that we don't like. Nigeria is a secular state. Nigeria is not an Islamic state. Nigeria is not a Christian state. Nigeria does not belong to any religion whatsoever. And for peace to reign, the identity of Nigeria must be secularized. This idea that some Islamic clerics are giving the notion to their followers that Nigeria is an Islamic state and therefore only Muslims should have better position and better say as regards to the collective entity of Nigeria must end now. Otherwise, the end will not just be palatable. We said it before that this Islamic Muslim ticket is a deliberate ploy to build a future where Nigeria becomes Islamized. We must save Nigeria now, otherwise where we are going is very, very bad. It's not going to be good for everybody. Nigeria cannot remain a case of where monkey they walk, babu they chop. Nigeria must be fair to all. Nigeria must be equitably distributed to all. And Abuja is a no man's land. Abuja belongs to everyone, and anyone from anywhere can become the minister of the Federal Republic. The man was saying that Abuja is Ariwa. Abuja is not Ariwa. Abuja is in the center part of Nigeria. Abuja has no region. Abuja is in the middle part of Nigeria and therefore does not belong to North, and neither does it belong to the South. Abuja belongs to all of us. The idea, I'm not a Wike fan. I don't like Wike for his recent behaviors. But if we are going to toe that line that because Wike is not a Muslim and therefore cannot be the minister of Abuja, we are not going to accept it, and we will definitely sit back now and define what Nigeria truly is, who owns Nigeria. What if Nigeria is an Islamic state? Just come out and say it. If Nigeria is not an Islamic state, come out and say it. If Abuja is a state, say it. If Abuja is not a state, say it. If Abuja cannot be governed by a Christian, you just say it. Let's not be deceiving ourselves and dancing around or scratching around the wound. Let's scratch the big sore. Yes, we all grown in pains, but we will treat it eventually. This country must work. And if there are people who don't want this country must work, we must fish them out and teach them the lesson of destroying this country. Nigeria is still salvageable. But if the Supreme Court decides to do what is wrong, then to your tent, O Israel. My name is Magnus Soraka, and I say please follow this page and share this post now.
All right, my people, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. Thank you very much for your time with us. It's good to be back here again. Happy weekend to you all. Happy Sunday to you all. Weekend already finished today. Yes, thank you very much, my people. I guess everybody can hear me. This one, I don't have my people on screen yet. So if people can respond to me on time, that would be nice. How you guys doing, my people? We are going to be talking about this situation that is going on right now. You know, from the beginning, these Muslim tickets, you know, many of us already know that it's going to cause a lot of chaos, a lot of confusions, and a lot of divisions amongst Nigerians. And it's already happening right now. So if you're listening to the video from Magnus Raka, maybe you can understand where we're coming from. Remember, Gomen actually came out the other day saying that Tinubu must, with immediate effect, remove Wike as a FCT minister. If not, you know, they threatened him. Now, FFK have also come out today, you know, responded to Gume. We are going to be taking on that after recognizing everybody right here. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Happy Sunday to you. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. I appreciate every one of you. I can see Josephine said, miracle be love of God is my strength. Onso Emmanuel, thank you very much. Good evening to you all. Nike Oko Ogo, God bless you all. Vitos Akwebele, Madam Ame Bright, thank you. Evazik Bere, Timmy Dibe, Osara, Daddy, God bless all my people. Prince Mass Clinic, I can see you. Mercy Amorige, thank you. Didi Anthony in the building. Rosie Ayosh is with us as well. Good evening to you all, my people. Press on that like button and let's do this together. Okay, let me post out a link now while I'm acknowledging people in case anybody want to join us. Today is Sunday. If you're available, join us. If not 2 people we get today, we will just talk and end the show. So if not 10, we do it like that as well. I understand it's Sunday, and for those of you that has already given up on the situation, remember from tomorrow we'll start following up with the Supreme Court. We must have a new Nigeria in our time, a better Nigeria in our time. Thank you very much. God's power, I can see right there. Good evening to you. You see Andrew, I can see you. Eva Line of Sagbovo Conrad, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you all. Shara Playhouse, good evening to you. Jack Obedient, and many others right there. Thank you, Discussion Channel TV. I can see you as well. Edward Eguavon, thank you. Gift I want for. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Victory all the way. Thank you for joining us. Gomez, I can see you. Samson Omori, Mary Fode, Hannah, Rosalind Obano, Rowan say, thank you very much. Clement, Amen, Clement, thank you very much. Thank you, my wonderful people. Then we have Washington Omorige with us as well. Thank you very much for joining us. Then we have Mr. Rita Okuns with us right there. Thank you. God bless you. God bless you. Blessing Okafo. Thanks for joining us. And I appreciate your comment as well. Thank you, Lord of God is my strength already for the super chat. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry, madam. Thank you. I appreciate you. Amaka Fojebi in the building. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks for joining us. Push Mom in the building as well. Thanks for joining us. Michael and Amaro in the building. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. CXL, I can see you right there. Dr. of Zion, I can see you. Blessing Okafor, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Mike Akionbare, thank you. Simi Okafor and many others. Mother Ellen is right there as well. Good evening. Alice Isa, I can see you right there. And God bless you. Efori, I can see you. Angolo Emmanuel, Chooks, thank you. Thank you. Tony Maduke, Nell James, thank you. Thank you, my people. Michael, I can see you as well. Cassava Junction right there with us. Social Metro TV is with us as well. Now, God will bless you now, my people. Now, plenty today, not be small. Shala David, Adelaja, Ogumbiyi. Good evening, good evening, good evening, my people. At this house, I get there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you all, my people. Larry Obi, Austin Prince, Elo, Chris, thank you. I appreciate you now. Ikechukwu, Ike, thank you very much, sir. I can see you all. Sarah, I can see you. Madam Nena in the building. Thank you very much, my people. Then we have Sandra Bengolin, Oriyomi Abdul, Emmanuel Basse, and many others. In case I didn't mention your name, please understand with us. It's not intentional. Just understand that, yes, now where my gun goes, they see I'm rich. Now they will they talk and rich. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan Kisley. I can see you already in the backstage. Thank you very much for joining us, sir. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, sir?
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Doing very well today. And thanks to everyone. Thanks, Mr. Elvis, for the great job. God bless you. God bless everyone. Thanks.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I'll come back to you. Thank you. All right, we have Chris Amenike Obi. Thank you, Raf Oli. Thanks for joining us. Thank you, my wonderful people. Every one of you, everyone go and many others. Okay, let's listen to what FFK have to say here. It's a strong one, but let's take it from here. Anthony Ola just coming in. Thank you very much. And God will bless you. I bet me gonna press on the like button. Currently, our like is 117, just 117. Although we only have about 400 people watching us, it's not much. At least our like should be at least a minimum of 250 is good. A minimum of 250 will be good. So if you are hearing my voice, press on the like button. It's currently on 118, 118. Continue to press on it. 120 now. I'm looking at it. So while we are waiting for more people to like, then let's listen to what FFK have to say. Then we'll take it from there. Thank you.
Concerned about the rantings of this little monkey against the government, because there are many people that are in government that are paid to respond to him and handle that. And I am not in government. However, I am concerned about his rantings against the Christian community and against what I believe to be Southerners generally, both Christian and Muslim. That's how I'm reading all that he has said. Now, he has said Christians cannot be trusted with power because when in power and when they're in control of guns or when they're in power, they kill people, they kill leaders, they kill followers, they kill, whereas Muslims do not. But let me ask him this question. Was it the Christians that slaughtered over 100,000 people in northern Nigeria in 1966 in pogroms? Was it the Christians that killed over 300 Igbo officers in the July 29th, 1966 counter coup? Was it Christians that slaughtered people all over the north from 1970 up until the present day? All over the north, slaughtered Christians, whether it be through Boko Haram, ISWAP, Maitatsini, and so many other extremist, barbaric, terrorist organizations. Was it a Christian that said that he would rather die than allow a Muslim to rule over the affairs of Nigeria? Was it not Sheikh Ahmed Gumi's father, Sheikh Abubakar Gumi, that rather said that he would rather die than to allow a Christian to rule our country? And amazingly, he died a few months later, and a Christian took power. All the butchery and the mass murders that have taken place in northern Nigeria and even parts of southern Nigeria, in Zangon Kataf, in southern Kaduna, in Numan in Adamawa State, in Benue State, in Taraba State, in Plateau State, all over the north, where Christian communities were targeted by various Islamist groups and various terrorist groups and butchered in their homes and hacked to pieces. And even parts of the south, where the Fulani herdsmen were down in the south, butchering people as far as the east, as far as Yorubaland, northern Yorubaland, and as far as parts of the south. Were these people that perpetuated these as Christians? Or were they terrorists? I won't call them Muslims. I'll call them terrorists because they do not represent Islam. These people were butchers and barbarians, rather like Hamas. And what they were doing to people is precisely what Hamas did to the Jews on October 7th of this month. So he should stop trying to make it look as if only Christians kill. Human beings kill one another, and that's a tragedy. But he should stop pointing fingers at the Christian community and stop disregarding the fact that there are many, millions of decent, God-fearing Muslims in both the north and the south who cannot be categorized as terrorists like him. Let me just add this. The terrorists that he represents kill not just Christians, but they kill Muslims too. If not that were the case, how do you explain the fact that these same terrorists that this man represents and constantly defends and helps and rationalizes and negotiates on their behalf and so on and so forth and speaks for them and is their main advocate? That's what he does. He's their main advocate. These same terrorists slaughter Muslims in Sokoto, in Zamfara, in Kebbi, in Jigawa, and all over the core north. They also slaughter Muslims in Borno, in Yobe, in Adamawa, and all over the northeast. So the people he represents, or rather the animals that Sheikh Ahmad Gumi represents, are not Muslims. They're terrorists, and they kill as many Muslims as they do Christians. They kill both Christians and Muslims. So who is he to now get up and say that Christians cannot be trusted with guns or positions of power or in the military or in the security agencies or intelligence agencies? This issue is above politics. If we are one nation, we should learn to respect one another. Nothing matters more than this. Whether you're a northerner, a southerner, a Christian, or a Muslim, respect one another. Other than that, we may not have a nation left. And God forbid that this country should be engulfed in a religious crisis or another war. May God forbid that. I'll be writing on this in the next couple of days, but this is just a shot. And I would have gone much further had it not been for the fact that the governor of his state, that is Governor Obasani, is a good friend of mine. And out of respect to him, I'll be a little bit more restrained than I ordinarily would have been on this Gumi man, if not for that. But let it be clear to the whole country, we as Christians will not bow to anybody. And neither will rational, reasonable Muslims bow to his type of terroristic rhetoric. And neither will we let such people push us into a civil war. We want peace in this country. And I call on the government, the DSS, the police, and all the security agencies and President Bola Tinubu to ensure that this man is called to order, that he's called in, he's warned, he's arrested, and if necessary, prosecuted for incitement and an attempt to destabilize our country. Thank you.
This one a serious one from FFK Fani Kayode. I don't know about you guys, because we're going to be discussing this. I would like to hear from people to let us know if you support what FFK just said on this audio, or if you disagree with him. For me, on this one, I'll stay neutral first. I would like to hear from people before we move on. But before that, let's talk about, I have another video to quickly play here. Then we'll take it from here. Please press on the like button, my people, and let's do this together. Press on the like button. Thank you very much, my people. For the states, currently, the state of the nation, let's take this article before the video. Let me quickly take this article. Clerics have sent a warning. We'll be talking about clerics, pastors, religious leaders, and all that. I'm not sure which one is part of those that send this message, but I'd like us to listen together. Let me bring this in. Press on the like button, my people. God bless you all. This is a Sunday broadcast. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Today is 22nd of October, 2023. Let's do this together. Tomorrow is 23. And I know what that one mean is the kickstart of the Supreme Court judgment. So, okay, let me quickly bring this in here. I was just trying to take lots of distractions out of it. Okay, I'll put this on screen in the next 10 seconds. There you go. We are almost there. We are there now. Okay, let's take this together quickly. As you can see that one right there, state of the nation, Nigeria going down the drain, cleric tells Tinubu. So let's see what they have to say here. The senior pastor of Awaiting the Second Coming of Christ Ministry, Adewale Giwa, has raised the alarm that the cost of living by Nigerians was getting worse. Okay, let's see what they have to say here. Just that the advert Vanguard always carry I don't know. Giwa has therefore called on President Bola Tinubu to urgently find a lasting solution to the rising cost of living. Then it went on by saying the cleric who spoke in Akure, the Ondo state capital, said that the president should resign if he does not have solutions to a series of challenges facing the nation. Giwa specifically said Tinubu's emergence as president had further caused a serious setback in Nigeria. He said, unquote, I want the continuation of APC in the presidency would cripple Nigeria economy. Of course, we know how they got to power, but let me leave that for now. Can someone advise President Tinubu to honorably resign if he doesn't know what he's doing? He needs to sleep and wake up with proactive decisions to address issues of petroleum and current economic hardship in no time. How can you put the cart before the horse? By removing subsidy hurriedly, you are doing things in the wrong way. It is a shame that we have to go through this. Again, after the 8 years of Mala administration of former President Bola Muhammadu Buhari, you don't need to be prophet or seer to know the APC is on a suicide mission to finally kill and bury Nigeria. Okay, I'll take that out. I know say on this platform how things be, and so they talk since a cleric is out, I don't get one pastor now we don't speak. We have to show it and the way it is. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Okay, I can see you, Mr. Chooks Obiboze, just joining us right now. Thank you very much, sir, for your time. I'll come back to you guys shortly. But before that, I would like us to quickly listen to this.
Renewed move to consolidate his government in the last week announced a barrage of appointees to head various departments and agencies of the federal government after sacking previous occupants appointed by the previous Muhammadu Buhari administration. The appointments focused on the heads of the information and orientation agencies to CEOs of public development banks, customs auditor general, and public health institutions like the NPHCDA and Nigerian Health Insurance, National Health Insurance Authority. But there have been appointment flip-flops too from President Tinubu that have made critics to wonder if the announcement of public appointees are given a deeper thought before being made public. One of such is the appointment and withdrawal of the young and 24-year-old Imam Kashim Imam as the chairman of the board of directors of the Federal Roads Maintenance Agency, FEMA. The 24-year-old first-class graduate of mechanical engineering from the University of Sussex only completed his National Youth Service Corps, NYC, in August 2022. His father, Kashim Ibrahim Imam, is a close associate of President Bola Tinubu. Now, the appointment generated a huge controversy, with many saying he lacked the requisite experience for the job and that the appointment was nothing but the height of political cronyism under the Tinubu-led federal government. Following the public uproar that greeted the appointment, the president has now reversed his action. Recall that the president made a similar change of mind with the appointment of ministerial nominee from Kano State, Mariam Shetty, just moments to her screening at the National Assembly, where the nominee was already at the floor of the Senate. Even the president's appointment of Ola Olukoyede as the new chairman of EFCC has been widely criticized by many, arguing that he's not qualified for the position, with some CSOs holding protests and a lawyer heading to court to challenge the appointment. President Bola Tinubu is also being criticized by many Nigerians for concentrating major appointments in the southwest of the country, specifically with his appointees emanating from his native Yoruba tribe, raising questions on the issues of federal character and nepotism, like it happened under the immediate past administration of former President Muhammadu Buhari. Critics claim that Tinubu's appointments system is in crisis and that he is not fully in charge. Well, joining us now is the renowned professor of new public management at the Nasarawa State University's Department of Public Administration, Professor Charles Nwekiaku. You're welcome.
Thank you so much. Welcome, viewers.
Yes. And with us is a public policy expert, petroleum engineer and lecturer with the Base University in Abuja, Dr. Rufai Alkali. Thank you so much. Yeah, welcome to the program.
Abubakar Alkali.
Yeah, Abubakar Alkali.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yes. All right, so let's talk, let's start with you, Prof. Having seen all that we've seen, you are an expert, I mean, in management issues. Yes. The highest level of management in Nigeria and elsewhere begins from the presidency. What do you think of the president's administrative style in trying to build this management team so far?
Thank you so much. I had expected that in view of the dynamic nature of the society, where you now have a major paradigm shift, for example, in governance, emphasis no longer being made on the traditional system of administration. Because traditional system of administration is characterized by excessive delay, unnecessary protocol, over-process, overdue process, delay, lack of creativity, and so forth. We had expected that the coming in of Tinubu's administration will embrace new public management. New public management actually emphasizes a paradigm shift, where you now, instead of emphasizing on this issue of due process and this thing, you concentrate on getting results. Instead of bogus cabinet, you think of lean cabinet. Instead of concentrating much on government, you think government doing less. So these are the cardinal principles of new public management. And you look for creativity, you look for this thing. For example, look at when Tinubu was sworn in, the first policy statement he made was removal of oil subsidy. Without, new public management would have said no. First, commission a small study. Let a team look into the issue of oil subsidy and give you everything and advise you on what to do. That could be done within 2 weeks. He didn't do it. And you remember that the regime of Buhari actually programmed subsidy to last end of June. He truncated it by 1 month, removed it without any, that is the necessary preparation for that. And you can see how we have somersaulted. Look at the value of Naira today. Almost over 1,150 Naira because of this somersault. And then you see the bogus cabinet. How many ministers now? The Constitution says 1 minister per state. That should have been 36. You should
at least plus FCT
37. Yes,
at
37.
least. Yeah, at least actually, but that doesn't stop him from wanting more.
Because of the nature of our economy. Our economy is in comatose. So, Mr. President shouldn't have embarked on bogus cabinet, but he has done that. You see, is it the loan? Look at the justification for
that's his management style, isn't it? Because management style cannot be restricted.
The creativity is not there. Creativity is like most of the decisions are based on this.
How can a media will be defending the presidency? How? This is strange. How can you are a moderator, the anchor of this program in Arise, you are defending Tinubu? Just, you guys listen.
Of the moment, without much thinking, only to come back and realize the mistakes.
All right, so we'll bring you in. I mean, the president has his own management style that he's embarking on, but we've also seen flip-flops here and there. What do you make of President Tinubu's recent appointments? I mean, just in the last week, we saw several of those appointments coming in, and some people have said it looks like an appointment bazaar.
Yeah, well, thank you so much, Atiku, again. I think more than anything, the president is trying to consolidate his hold, you know, on power. And also, I think it is like a response to some of the criticisms, you know, some of the complaints regarding.
Let me listen to the other man, you know, so that there's something like, okay, let's come back to this man again.
When people talk of capacity, I laugh. I don't know what they mean by capacity. You remember before the general election, the general, what people come here to say, they tell you that in the Southeast, that there were no people with capacity to do this. And I challenge them. If you are talking of capacity, how do you measure capacity? Are you saying that during your secondary school, you beat these people? In the university, you beat them? You are the people who beat you in everything. Go to GCE. These are international, that is standard you can measure. Capacity. I don't know what they understand by capacity. You go to, look at the appointments that are being done. It is also not right. It is not right to say that every administration is being accused. No. Obasanjo is from Southwest. He tried to balance, giving every section a sense of belonging, including those that didn't vote for him. Okay? Now, this time around, look at the appointments that are being done. How many are from the Southeast? Are you telling me that there are no people with the capacity in the Southeast? Is that what any person wants me to believe? 5 ministers from Southeast. Others had minimum of 8. This is 1. And now, look at major establishments. Look at CBN. Look at Federal Revenue and everything. You don't have capacity. At the CBN, somebody from Southeast has PhD in economics, more qualified than any other person there, but he was attracted. I can keep on mentioning. So let us not talk of capacity. So the capacity you are talking of, we can see it now. What is the exchange rate of Naira today? How much do you buy a liter of petroleum? What is inflation rate?
But sometimes, isn't it his entitlement?
No.
His own administrative style.
Yes,
I mean, because it's an executive
you
power that's given to him.
can see political somersault here and there, because I don't even see the capacity in the appointment, because the people are not performing. There are people who are there to do the thing. They are being sidetracked, maybe because of where they come from. So we cannot continue to hide in the issue of capacity.
So what do you say of the young boy, for example, who was made the former chairman, but whose nomination had to be withdrawn?
Well, it's part of the, you see, this is the era of paradigm shift. Before you appoint somebody, you're supposed to have assessed the person, secretaries and other things. But this one, you appoint in the morning, in the evening, you cancel. That doesn't show consistency. That doesn't show analytical skill. Appointment is not a thing you just wake up and make. Before you appoint somebody, you consider a number of things. Yes, he said the issue of federal character, Section 14, subsection 3, is very important. Are we adhering to that? No. Are you telling me that you don't have competent people in Southeast in all these things? Who is talking of that? You are talking of competence. Go and check JAMB. Where do you get best students? Go and check GCE. Go and check other things. When it comes to appointment, people will tell you capacity. We are tired of capacity. Let this government sit up. And you are talking of capacity. You are talking of a region that was able to withstand 30 months war without there was land blockade, air blockade, sea blockade. But people of the Biafra, Southeast.
Yeah, but the president has also appointed lots of people in this government that we have seen. In this last one that we've seen, including even the National Primary Healthcare Development Agency. We've seen other ones that have come out. The president trying to see how he can manage these appointments.
He hasn't really been fair.
Can you imagine? Can you, a presenter in Arise, speaking for Tinubu, telling us that the president is trying to see how he can manage the appointment? He's a spokesperson at the moment for Bola Ahmed Tinubu. You guys can see the level of our media in Nigeria. You are hearing him, right? Wow, we have a long way to go. Let's just keep our fingers crossed for the Supreme Court to do the right thing. At the moment now, all I can see, Nigerians are sleeping. So I don't know whether they'll wake up, but at the moment they are still sleeping. So the only hope right now is Supreme Court. Because for me, I don't have hope for Nigerians. I don't have hope for them. I'm sorry. I don't.
Which one? Including even the National Primary Healthcare Development Agency. We've seen other ones that have come out. The president trying to see how he can manage these appointments.
He hasn't really been fair to the people of Southeast. And when people come to tell
because he has administrative power to be able to do that.
Yes, it's a prerogative. But we are asking him to be fair. Okay. To every section of the country.
Southeast
every section of the country, not just
let me come to you. There's what's called distributive justice when you have to do with appointments generally. What do you make of
but I now ask you, are we getting that results? Tell me the area we are getting the results. Which area is Nigeria getting it right?
Well, the cabinet is still new.
Wait. Since May. What was the exchange rate of Naira before May 29? What is the exchange rate now? What was the inflationary trend rate before May 29? And what is it now? What was the pump price of fuel before 29th May and now? Because you are saying that you are getting excellent result. I don't see the excellent result because of capacity team.
Well, the president is still building his team. If he's still building, that means...
How can a presenter, a journalist, telling Nigerians that all you are seeing at the moment from Bola Ahmed Tinubu is an excellent result? How? Many of you are listening to me right now because some of you might say now, oh, this is hatred. Let's be fair. Let us be fair to ourselves. Depending on the country you are watching us from right now, tell me, that country, the media in the country where you reside right now, do they support the government or the people? So what this man can see now, this Arise presenter or journalist, is excellent result from Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Now, the guest was asking him about the rate of dollar before Bola Ahmed Tinubu came in, before May 29. The petrol per liter before May 29. And our debt before May 29. He could not answer any. Listen, he could not answer any.
Before May 29. And what is it now? What was the pump price of fuel before 29th May and now? Because you are saying that you are getting excellent result. I don't see the excellent result because of capacity team.
Well, the president is still building his team. If he's still building, that means he's still appointed.
Can you imagine The president is still building his team. 5 months in office. Nigerians are dying every day. Guess what, guys? The era of bank robbery have started again. 3 bank robbery happened yesterday and today. I believe one also happened about 2 days ago, and we don't know how many that is going to happen tomorrow. Many people, they lose their life doing this operation. Right? Kidnapping have skyrocketed. Right? And this man said the president is still building his team. You see, defending somebody, I don't have problem with it. I don't have problem. If you want to defend Tinubu, that's fine. I don't have problem with it. But defend these people and say the truth. It doesn't matter. If you love somebody, you can. It's just like I normally say on this platform. Whenever you know I'm doing something wrong, please draw me back, because I'm a human being. I'm not a perfect person. If you now decided to say, oh, because you love me so much, you don't want to bring my attention to my wrong, then I will know you hate me so much. If Peter Obi, by God's grace, finally end up the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria tomorrow, I will be his #1 critic. That is the best way you can do a better job. Now, for a journalist to be saying that Tinubu is still building, 5 months in office, Tinubu is still building. With the pains that we are facing right now, this same man lives in Nigeria. He can see what is happening in Nigeria right now. And you said he's still building. Wow. This is the reason why I brought this video. Because when I bring some videos here, some of you might have watched it, but you can't see the things that we want to analyze. Let's listen like the next 5 minutes.
As of fuel before 29th May and now, because you are saying that you are getting excellent result. I don't see the excellent result because of capacity team.
Well, the president is still building his team. If he's still building, that means he's still appointed.
My colleague talk of national interest.
Yes.
National interest. I don't know how people define national interest, but I think national interest, it has to be the interest that is subjective and the interest that to some extent is embracing, that serves majority. But when you keep on making major appointments from one section, yes, we know that Buhari administration did it. We expected that this administration should correct it. It didn't go well with Nigeria. And you see where the country is. He continued it and see where the country is going. As a matter of fact, merit is not being considered.
You think so? Because the president said
because we
are based on merit. I mean, it's a different ballgame when you say, do they have the qualifications or not?
See, in my place, a blind man was told that there are 3 lumps of meat in his soup. He said, well, I don't see. When 1 lump enters my mouth, I know 1 has entered. So, merit, it has to be done with the results. Where are the results?
And does merit apply to only when the appointments or appointees actually come from your own part of the country?
No,
that's also...
We are not talking essentially Southeast. There are many areas that have been shortchanged, and you keep on concentrating the appointment from one section. In the first place, remember that the resources are mobilized from all parts of the country. So, and if that is the case, in the appointment, you also try to reflect that federal character as provided in section 14, subsection 3. It is not being done. 2, you find that if you are talking of new public management, if you are talking of new public management, government should govern.
Okay, let me stop that video right there. This is sad. Very, very, very sad. But meanwhile, I appreciate every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I'd like us to start talking right now. Let me quickly appreciate some of you that is right there that just coming in right now. Thank you very much for joining us, my people. I can see a few names coming in. Constant, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Juliet Holland, thank you very much, and many others. And God bless you now. Grace Cantudu, thank you very much for joining us, and many, many more. Good evening to every one of you. So I have somebody joining us from Nigeria. I would like to call him first. Mr. Sunday, can you hear me?
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah,
Please,
thank
I
you very
can
much.
hear you.
Okay, thank you. Please, which state are you joining us from?
Please, good evening to everyone. Please, I'm not actually in Nigeria right now.
Okay.
So I'm not in Nigeria, yes, please.
But you're in Africa, right?
Yes, I'm in Ghana. I'm not in Nigeria right now. I'm in Ghana.
Okay, you're in Ghana. Okay, because I can see from your
Yes.
background. Okay, go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening to everyone, and then good evening, good afternoon to everyone listening to us. Thank you very much. It's been a while but I've been listening to you. In fact, I've been following, but just that I was quite busy, so I couldn't join. So,
that's fine.
Yeah, I've been listening to every day. I listen to you. In fact, I've been following what is happening in the country. It's so disheartening, you know. And what what the statement he made, if it were to be Peter Obi who made such a statement, by now, I think you will see these people on the media asking for his arrest immediately. You see, so that is the nature, the state of the country right now. Those who are calling for, you know, bad governance in Nigeria are the same people that the country is fighting against. So what I want to say is that Tinubu, his time is up. And I still believe that this man, he will definitely be vacated from the office, because he has made the greatest mistake of his life by contesting for the highest seat in Nigeria. So what I want to say is that I thank God for FFK. In fact, though I'm not his fan, I don't follow him. I don't have anything to do with him. But based on what he said, he has said the truth. I don't know what the DSS are doing. I don't know what they are there doing since this man came out and then he just said anything. You know, these people, they know the kind of man Tinubu is, and they know the kind of country we are. So they realize that they can just come out and say anything and nothing will happen to them. That is why. Because all of them are cooked, they are together, they are in the same APC. So they know themselves. He knew he can come out and say anything and nothing will happen to him. So we should all keep hope alive. Though I don't, in fact, a lot of things, it seems in Nigeria right now, a lot of people seems unconcerned. It seems everybody is just moving. People are just going about their businesses. It's as if, okay, we will live, all of us will live in it like that. But for what I know, this country will be better. And Tinubu, he will never be, in fact, he will never be the president of Nigeria. His time is up. His end is just closer and closer by the day. It's getting closer by the day. Very close. And I believe that very soon, when this fight is over, we will all thank God and we will remember how we started this fight, and we will always give glory to God, and especially the obedient movement. That I want to say that in fact this movement is just now, it is not just an ordinary movement. God is backing this movement, because when you follow everything that happened, the more they try to hide, the more they expose themselves. The more they try to, cover up things, the more they get themselves exposed. That tells you that God is behind whatever is happening in Nigeria. And I still believe that very soon something is going to happen. And we will all thank God and praise God one day, because there's a news that now some of the Supreme Court judges, some of them has decided not to join the panel again. But I don't know how true it is. That is what I have been hearing. So thank you very much. God bless each and everyone. And then let's keep hope alive. Though I don't trust the judiciary, but I trust God that this country will be better. Thank you. God bless each and everyone.
Thank you.
Good
Thank you.
evening.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sunday, for joining us. May God bless you. Appreciate you. All right, my people, thank you very much for your time with us. If you're just coming in right now, we are here talking about the things that's affecting you and I. It's all about our country. So please help us to share and like this broadcast so our voices can go far. Okay, Madam Nena, you said that Mr. Elvis, I sent something to your private WhatsApp number. Okay, I'll check it. I'll check it out. Thank you very much. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Patricia Enofe, my dear sister, I can see you right there. Thank you very much for joining us, and many, many more. Okay, let me call on the first person on the panel today, which is Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Please talk to us, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. And thanks to everyone, all the panelists, all the submission, and to everyone that is, all those that are watching. Thank you. You know, when I listen to the video, you know, that you presented today, it just, you know, brought me back to where Nigeria is. You know, where Nigeria is currently is now. That country is a fraud. That country called Nigeria is a fraud. Whether you like it or not, people who want to continue deceiving themselves, they can do that. It is at your own peril. You have family there, your families are there, you have investment there, you have people there, and you still think that there's a country. You are deceiving yourself. It's a fraud. Even to start with, even look when that man, that what's his name, Fani Kayode was talking, I just, you know, it's so disgraceful. If to start with, Nigeria, if you look at the Nigerian currency, there is an Islamic inscription on Nigerian currency. For every Nigerian, maybe we don't take cognizance of it, or we don't take it serious. On the Nigerian currency, the Naira, there is an Islamic inscription on the 500 Naira, on the 1,000 Naira, the two highest denomination currency of that nation. There is, and somebody will say, you know, that country is not tilting, or it's not even tilted towards, you know, being an Islamic nation. Then you can continue to deceive yourself. Where can that be? How could that have happened? Fani Kayode has no, he has no truth capital to spend. When you say truth capital, Fani Kayode has no truth capital of any kind. I don't care what he came out to say today. Don't bring that religious division, that religious card. Don't throw it here. He has no truth capital of any kind. Fani Kayode, food for food. Okay, let him, before you can even accept anything from Fani Kayode at this point in time, at this moment, let Fani Kayode come out and state clearly his position on Tinubu certificate of forgery, the way Dele Momodu did. Let him come out and state it clearly, and then we can put it side by side and say, okay, you have what we call truth capital. That means you have truth to spend. You don't have any truth to spend at all. Because those in government like him, all those that are in Tinubu's government like him, all of them have kept quiet on the forgery issue. And even on this on religious issue as well. So what does that tell me? That tells me that if you are in government and you have kept quiet as far as the forgery is concerned, you are just a sycophant. And that's what Fani Kayode is. Fani Kayode is an opportunity. I mean, Fani Kayode, Fani for food, is an opportunist. He is an opportunist. It's not from him at all. He has no transparency capital, no morality capital of any kind to be preaching religious issues or religious division. He's an opportunist. Let him come out and state his position on forgery. Then we can say, okay, what you are saying now, you are not saying it out of desperation, out of hypocrisy. Because if you are in that government today, you will have kept quiet on this Gumi matter. The way your fellow psychopaths who are in that government today are doing. Why can't they come out and say the same thing? What we are doing right now. They can't. So don't let these people, the same way this man yesterday, this man guy, what's his name? They think we are just fools in that country. That when it suits their whims and caprices, they can come out and gaslight us. That's gaslighting. And I think Dele Momodu put this, he put it well earlier today in that video. If you had at any time, if you are a politician in Nigeria, or you are an elite in Nigeria, and you are at any point in time in the last 20 years criticized any government at all in Nigeria, from Obasanjo to Buhari, that you have said something, either constructively or openly, just to come out and criticize them on any issue at all, and you have nothing to say on forgery today, you are just a dictionary definition of hypocrisy. That's who you are. You are a dictionary definition. That's what the hypocrisy is. That's the meaning of hypocrisy. Because at one point or the other, you have criticized government after government from 1999 to date on the same issue at one point or the other. And if you cannot do that now, you are a psychopath, you are an hypocrite. And that's what Femi Kayode. So why would I listen to him? He's just gaslighting. He's an opportunist. That's what Femi Kayode is. I'm not deceived. And I know many Nigerians like myself are not deceived. I cannot sit down and listen to Fani Kayode and take morality from Fani Kayode for crying out loud. Why will I take morality from Fani for food Kayode? Why? Who at this point in time? Let him just go. We know him. We know that he is an opportunist. Just gaslighting. Nigeria, the talk of Nigeria media. The media is biased. They just can't do the simple job of journalism. That's simple, just journalism. Ask question, leave your guest to answer the question, and move on. Not taking the responses of your guests, analyzing it, taking position in favor of the sitting government. That's why you invited the person. You want to hear his opinion. And now he's putting out his opinion, and you are now taking side. That's not your job. That's not journalism. It's for you to ask the question, let them answer the question, and then you move on. If you want to take them on their responses, you won't take side. It's not by taking side. Those are not journalists. What they have now, the TV stations right now, even including Arise, all of them, is an extension of Aso Rock, is an extension of Tinubu Media Department. They are just an extension of Tinubu's media department. These are not journalists, as we speak right now. These are jobbers. These are brown envelope takers. They can come out and defend themselves if they are not, and say the truth for once. If they are not jobbers, because they are keeping their job, and they sacrifice morality, they sacrifice integrity, because they are jobbers. They are envelope takers. So that country is a fraud. If anything at all, Nigeria is where mediocrity has replaced excellence and competence. It's just mediocrity. Don't you see everywhere? Just mediocrity. Mediocrity is in charge over excellence. And when that happens, the only thing you see, the outcome is economic disarray, criminality, increasing level of poverty. That's what you will see when mediocrity is in charge. When mediocrity is in charge, as we see now, what you will see, the outcome, it has a final outcome. The product is economic disarray, it's criminality, increased criminality, increased poverty level, and to worse it all, when mediocrity is in charge, as it is in Nigeria now, the rule of law will be completely abandoned. They will abandon rule of law. The man there, that prof there, was talking about capacity, competence. That's what they preach. They'll talk of capacity, and then they will talk of capacity, right? Fine. And now you bring a 24-year-old to go and head a federal agency with no experience of any kind. Tell me any major country, I stand to be corrected. Any major country in the world or any developing nation in the world, check all their institutions. If you see a 24-year-old man taking charge, yes, they are the youth. They will take eventually. They will take charge. They need to be in position of authority. There's need for them to be groomed, the younger ones, so that they can eventually take charge. But not this. This is not how it is done. We all know it. This is just nepotism. This is just political croising. This is just political greed that we see playing out. And when we have all this going on, all this rubbish going on, we should just manage our expectations. Let us manage our expectations and expect nothing. Nothing from the Supreme Court, whose sitting is starting tomorrow. Let us manage our expectations. Because, as I said earlier, nothing, because it's a country of mediocrity. It's a country where mediocrity is in charge of everything, is in charge of the rule of law. Mediocrity is in charge. If not, let somebody come out and explain to me why the Supreme Court will appoint someone who has an obvious dispute, interest on a case, and you appoint him to sit on the panel of that case. If that is not mediocrity, tell me what that is. You appointed someone that you know obviously that there's an obvious, the person will take side. A family member is a family member of the judge, is a card-carrying member of the political party that you are going to be sitting on the on his case, on the case of that political party. And you appointed that judge. That's obvious. And you are telling us that that's not mediocrity. It's simply mediocrity. It simply means that you are not scheming or striving for excellence. You are not striving for justice. It's pure mediocrity at its very best. So you want the judge now to sit down now. So you're expecting the judge, because the judge will be thinking, if this case should go the way it should be, most likely, I could be affected in one way or the other. Because my family, direct family, not uncles, direct family, blood relation. That is what is called conflict of interest. there is a clear conflict of interest. Appointing that person in the first place speaks loud, it speaks clear. So let's just manage our expectations starting tomorrow. Nothing more than mediocrity, criminality, and the abandonment of the rule of law. We are going to see it. We are going to see it openly again tomorrow, as far as I'm concerned. Because mediocrity is in charge of that nation right now. All the appointment that we've seen so far is pure. That's just what it is. We should not expect anything less from these people. Absolutely nothing less from these people. And that's where we are now in Nigeria. It's just the country is a complete fraud. When it favors them, they will come out and speak. Gumi will come out now and speak because it's not in their favor. They thought Muslim ticket will favor them. Now it's kind of playing out that it's not in their favor. Now it's crying out loud, and he wants all air to break loose for him and for their clique in the north. Without considering that Tinubu is doing anything good. Yes, it's not doing anything good. But at the same time, it is not still the fact that Tinubu is not doing anything good now. It's still not playing out. It's still not playing well for most of his backers in the north. It's still not going out the way they want it to go. And now they are crying out loud. It's talking about FCT Abuja. That FCT belongs to the north. Where is FCT amongst any of the 6 geopolitical zones? In whichever way they spin it, the 25% will come back, because when it favors them, they speak against the 25% requirement in Abuja. When it does not favor them, now the argument now is in favor of that you must have 25% in Abuja, because that's their position now. They are shooting themselves in the foot, because now that argument, that Gumi's position now is clearly saying that 25% is required in Abuja. So these people are just, they are just all over the place. So I will just, and before you say Jack, the likes of Fani Kayode, Fani for Food Kayode will be talking about DSS, be talking about the police threatening people. Before people say anything, he will be talking about DSS. He will be talking about the police. Is that how a country is run? People cannot speak. People's right to free speech, they can't exercise it because someone is going to threaten them with DSS, with the police. What has the police now got to do with everything that Fani Kayode said now? What has the DSS got to do with it now? Can somebody just tell me the reason behind the DSS and the police has to come into that statement made without considering what Gumi said himself? What has he said now that now necessitates the need for him to be arrested? Because it's his right as a citizen to speak. He has that right and he exercises it. The way you just came out now and you exercise your own right of free speech, because you are gaslighting too. Somebody else will also invite. Somebody else will also invite DSS on you. Then we have what? We have a chaotic nation. Everybody you speak and then they call DSS on you. You call DSS on Gumi. Gumi call DSS on you. Is that how nation is run? That's what you get when mediocrity is in charge. So I will, Mr. Elvis, I will leave it. I will leave it at that for now. I just want to, state clearly. Let us know that that country, Nigeria, is a fraud. If anything, starting tomorrow, we that stand for a good Nigeria, we should just manage our expectations. Let's do that. I will implore everyone. Let's manage our expectations. Let's focus. Let's remain focused. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate it. I appreciate the opportunity. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for always saying it how it is. God bless you. I would like to quickly appreciate love of God is my strength, but let me call on Madam Amebride. Madam Amebride, can you hear me, ma? Are you there? Mr. Chusobibois, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Good evening. Please
talk
to us. Thank you. Yeah, good evening. Give us our mandate to enter house, according to Master and Rita. I don't know why you come be number one today. Oh. Eh? Mr. Jonathan beat you to your game. Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Yeah, it happens. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone listening to us. Good evening, those on the comment section. Good evening, fellow panelists. I stand on the established protocol by Mr. Jonathan. That was a wonderful submission. Mr. Elvis, I'm voting for him for today. Sir? I say I'm voting for him for today's submission of the day.
Exactly.
Man, it's outstanding. Look. I'm just trying to relay what he said. That's what, because everything, I think he covered every inch, especially on for food. The way he captured his character. Mr. Jonathan, I give you everything about today. Because this man, we know him. He's a gaslighter. We know him when he was with Nnamdi Kanu and championing the cause of the what is it called, IPOB and so-called Igbo whatever. We are all aware, right? He gaslighting people there, making them to do what they ought not to do. We know when he came up with Christians versus Muslim. We know when he came up PDP versus APC. I mean, we're still waiting on Jesus Christ to come. But already Jesus have come for him. Because he said it by himself. The Christians are still waiting for Christ to come. But for him, Christ have already came. Because he said until Christ came, he won't join APC. So if he's a member of APC today, which means his own Christ have come. Well, this time around, just like Mr. Jonathan said, I'm not going to fall for him. He mentioned it strongly. Let no one think they're going to do Christian, keep them where they want. I don't know if he have all the backings of the Christians. But did anyone heard him talk about the appointment, the way the appointments is going? Did anyone heard him mention the way the appointment is going? So just like Mr. Jonathan said, I am not in support of what Gumi said. I am very furious. I'm very angry about that. But for this man to come and make me feel good that somebody is speaking for me, It's a mistake from his side. Complete mistake. Because Nigerians who understands what he's doing, we know that is not for him, for you or I. If you claim to be a Christian, and you know, those he pretend to represent, it's not for me. I don't see him as somebody who is speaking for me. He might be fooling himself thinking, oh, he's speaking for the Christians. No, you're speaking for yourself. Were you not there when all these appointments were made? What did you say about it? Is that not an issue in Nigeria? If you so love Nigeria, is that not an issue? So, for food, I'm sorry. I say 2023 opens a lot of Nigerians' eyes. This past election, it makes so many people understand the people they are following, and you are big time one of them. Some people have already left you. Some people knew who you were. They knew who you are. So, I mean, those who don't know you, 2023, you know, made them to know you. Because as far as I'm concerned, you are both religious and ethnic bigots. As far as I'm concerned, that's my own opinion. For food, Kayode, for who you are politically, religiously, and ethnically. I don't know how to say that one, but pardon me. Right? These three things, you are a bigot on them. You are a big bigot on them. Because wherever you face in these three categories of discourse, you are a bigot. You're a failure on all three. So I don't have much to say about you. Like I said, Mr. Jonathan have captured you well, and that is where I stand. Yeah, coming to the man who, you know, you showed you know, that Sambo was talking to. I know him. I've watched a couple of him, you know, even before this administration. He is always strong on his, you know, language and, you know, the way he sees things, you know. And Sambo, you say, anybody who is appearing in Arise, we know all of them. Apart from one or two or three at max, they're all the same. They're all the same. We saw one day when Libros, one of their analysts, came on. The one that said he is a lawyer. We knew what he said. So I'm not surprised that Nigerian journalists, they have chickened in. I remember my earlier stage on this very platform. I was so strong on our journalism. Our journalists, both the media, in fact, media house, they're dead. There's nothing to write home about them. I was saying it then, that media houses is the biggest problem Nigeria have, because they fail in their duty. What is the duty of media? It is to educate the people, to hold the government responsible. If the government is doing something that they shouldn't do, it is for the media to call them out. Call them out and thereby educating the people, telling the people that this is what these people are doing. Telling you that this thing they are doing, they have no rights. We are for those of us who live in a diaspora, we can see it. The amount of knowledge you get from the media about the government and how it works. Because whenever the government touches something that they shouldn't, the media would be the first to cry over it. The media will make sure following it up until its logical conclusion. And that is why in Nigeria, it is hard for you to say, hey, this person is a leader. This is where he's going. As far as I'm concerned, apart from this time when Mr. Obi stood out, I've never had a leader. Because I don't know nobody. And we Nigerians, we don't ask questions. For instance, I give you an example of what I'm saying. Akpabio is being investigated. Till today, you and I don't know where that investigation stopped or where the progress of that investigation. Ojo Zokalo, the same thing. Former AGF, the same thing. All these people. And tomorrow people will be talking leader, 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 leader. It doesn't make any sense. If the media is active, their duty is to go. All these things I mentioned, there are hundreds of it. Is it too much for the media to go to the prosecutor? Is it too much for the media to go to the court and say we want to know the outcome of this? The media is part of our problem. In fact, it's one of the biggest problems that we have.
Exactly.
You see media? You see the second one, our lawyers. These two institutions failed Nigerians, all Nigerians. These two institutions. Because these are the people that were supposed to be standing up for the people, speaking. And guess what happens? When the lawyers even come to speak, they speak based on their affiliations. They speak based on their affiliations. I don't want to mention names. But that is exactly what is going on. That body that represents lawyers, they never stand and say this. Imagine what is happening. Just like Mr. Jonathan said, they all kept mute about the results. I bet if that kind of thing happens here, police did not swing into action to take control of the whole thing and make sure they get to the bottom of that, I bet you the lawyers, the civil societies will be on it, whether you like it or not. They would be on it. So it is not unusual for Sambo to be asking that question. They all do. They all do. And do we know why? Because every time you want to, even me personally, I call some radio stations, TV stations to speak. They tell you to tune it down. Don't speak in that respect. Don't speak in that manner because you are injuring somebody. But look at the likes of Fani Kayode. They're injuring all Nigerians. The likes of Gumi. The likes of Erufaya. These people are injuring Nigerians day by day. They are talking about what is it called? The introducing new legislation about social media. But these people are not even on social media saying it. They are on the main media. They are main media saying it, releasing letters, printing it, and nobody is controlling them. Nobody is being fined. But come out now to speak for betterment of Nigeria. You will hear it. The next thing is either you're fined, is either you're jailed, or anything. But these lies, like that Sambo, he could be saving his head, I swear. Because what is happening now, I told them, let them wait more. All of them will be running away from their houses and their work. This criminal called Tinubu, because it's confirmed he's a criminal. I can't say allegedly or anything. It's confirmed. If you forge, you're a criminal. Let them wait for what this criminal will do to them. He is a master in that act. He will chase them. He will hunt them down. Let's give him more time. Let's give him more time. I've been listening over the past few days. It is what it is. Like most submissions, people think it is a one-man thing. No. Like I always say, a big rain is coming. We need to get prepared because it will fall. But we're only getting ready to make sure it didn't meet us. And that is the only thing we can do. That's the way we can come out of this quagmire. Like I listen, so many, talked about people in Nigeria. It's disappointing. It is. Because right now, nobody should be afraid. Already they are buying in numbers. They are. So what is the point? If you see what hunger is doing in Nigeria right now, they will have no reason to even stay inside the house. They will have no reason. Not buy. So if they think that allowing these people, let us even put the picture. When Boo Boo was there, everybody was saying, okay, let's wait for 4 years. It's going to get better. Oh, after 4 years, he will go. He won the second one. Oh, let's enjoy it. After 8 years, it will go. A new life will begin. Like the question, how much was petrol before this regime? That man asked that question. How much was dollar to naira before this regime? Yet, people are getting hope. If it is not good, let us leave it 2027. I tell you, everybody listening to me, it's my opinion. But I'm telling you, if we don't get it right now, if we don't get it right now, we've seen the magic happening. Like I mentioned earlier, if you start from Jonathan, it becomes even worse. I remember Jonathan's time, a pound sterling was 287 to a naira. Then during Buhari, I think 800 was the last to naira. Check how much it is now. So if you don't get it right now, the same way our suffering will be increasing. Take it or you leave it. I'm just saying it as it is, the way I see it. That's why I said it is my own opinion. Because if we start seeing it in that way, if you don't realize that that dollar that goes up, that petrol that goes up, that is the same way the sufferings, each and every one in Nigeria is going up. That is the clear meaning of what we are saying. You don't have any second chance. The chance is right now. There's no second chance. Because of this kind of thing I said. Because the crooks will always find ways to get in there. We all saw how this evil government came in. We've seen it. So if you continue to keep silent, if you continue to say, let's move on, it's only 4 years. 4 years will turn to 8 years. And 8 years will turn to another 4 years of increment in suffering. Nigerians, I am begging you, let us do it once and for all. Let us do it once and for all. Because all the things we are running away from, all of them are still happening, whether we like it or not. I'm not a I don't have the statistics, but my instinct tells me that if we check people who don't buy since this government, it will be in the tens of hundreds. It will be, if not thousands. So why are we scared to say enough is enough? We don't really have to come out to make noise. If we decide to do it, we know what to do. We talk to each other. Why is the social media? What is the use for the social media? Why can't we do meetings there? Why can't we say meet up? Meet up. Why can't we have a WhatsApp group, Telegram groups? We can certainly say, hey, enough is enough, and it will be enough. There's no two ways about it. There's no two ways about it. So, fellow Nigerians, please, I am begging, let us do the right thing now. And there's no any other better time than this time around. I yield here, Mr. Elvis. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chukwueze. God bless you, sir. Yes, it's now or never. If anything makes us to lose this opportunity, like I've always said before, it might probably be forever. That's just the truth. I don't know how we can put all these kind of things together, the mindset, the people together again, prospectively. I don't know. Let me call on the next person. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you, Lord of God is my strength, for your support again. God bless you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Please press on the like button. Press on the $sign, my people, and encourage what we are doing here today. You know, I notice most of you don't do this anymore. What's happening? You know, it doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be big or small. Just always encourage what we're doing. Press on the $sign. Join our membership program. You know, it's very, very important you do these things. And also, you know, also support us on our Nigeria account. I'll put that one. Oh, that's my $4. I don't put that one on air all the time. So yes, encourage us, you know, on what we're doing here. Coming out every day is not very, very easy. but with your encouragement, it pushes us to do more. Thank you. Let me call on the next person to speak to us, which is Madam Amen Bright. If you're available, this is the second time I'm calling you now. If you are there, please talk to us, man. Good evening to you.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Elvis. I'm sorry I was kicked out, but I don't have to call me. So I thank you for sending me the links again. And I have to greet my fellow panelists. I greet every one of you, and all what you've said, I followed it peacefully and quiet. Though I didn't follow from the beginning, I didn't see the first presentation. As I will have to say, we Nigerians, we fail to realize what is really on ground. Maybe we know, but we don't talk. And we've been so quiet for long. Things that is really working behind. It's about this Islamization of Nigeria. No, that we should not forget that. I have said it once before. Their purpose is just they are walking on ground. The houses are now they are overtaking everything. They are walking on the ground. We could see it now that they are now reacting because Tinubu want to turn it to Yoruba matter of only Yoruba. Look at Wiki, who was trying to fight with PDP, saying that he's fighting with PDP because of the Satana. It's our turn now. Now he's joining the APC. What is Wiki saying there now? Look at our brother Oshomole that is dancing Akwete during the election. What are they now saying? Are they now fighting for the South? Are they not seeing what Tinubu is doing there now, electing only the Yorubas? When they mention Westerner, I feel affected because I'm also from West. They will think it's all West. There are many tribes in the West. Is it only Yoruba that is there? Is that what Tinubu is there for when there are major things to handle? And with total disgrace is given to every one of us. So we should not really think about this man in Arise TV, this Arise TV presentation. All the three questions our fellow man asked him, he could not even answer one. I'm ashamed of our Nigerians. I'm really ashamed. Most of them handling medias, handling all those our people in Arise TV, most of them, all in this media in Nigeria, they all kept mute. And when anybody wants to say something there, they try to twist that person with words, confuse that person, and they are just standing for these satanic leaders. They are just standing for this. Will that help us? Are they not involved? Don't they have children that these things will affect in future? Or they just think what they will eat today, their children will come and take their position and continue there. Anyway, no why, no reason that, no why. I know why, because they are putting their children in position. Look at the woman who is going to handle this tomorrow, judge, whose son is a lawyer and the other son is House of Rep and the House of Senate. What is that woman going to do? Why? I don't know. I don't know whether they see the protest of yesterday when we say we do the protest of saying Tinubu must be disqualified. I don't know. We Nigerians, I do used to say we always come out late. Tinubu is working. Can you not ask me now why the Supreme Court quickly give out their date for tomorrow? Tribunal, do they give us quick dates? They even wait to the last minute for the woman there to come and say nonsense for almost 11 to 12 hours. What do you think this woman is coming to say there tomorrow? What are we expecting tomorrow from this woman? There will be nothing will come out from there. Why don't we talk now? Anyway, we are talking anyway. What do we do? This is tomorrow. It is already too late. I was expecting to see that there was demonstration since 2 days ago about remove this Tinubu from post. It's not what to be there. It's a total disgrace to Nigeria. And this man is buying ground, buying everything all over. And we are still watching him. What, I don't know, you are doing your best, Mr. Elvis. I always say it. You are always doing your best. All this they are doing now is just to retain this man in post. And if we retain this man, what do we do? I still continue to ask, and I don't know who to ask because it's only here we talk. That's why I'm not referring to Elvis because you've done your best. Everybody they are listening all over the world. What do we do next? Nigerians at home. What do we do? And we in Europe, what do we do? Because I don't know. After the judge tomorrow, do we still have any other hope? What do we do? Everybody have cried. Aruda have cried. Raka have cried. Everybody. Dele Momodu have tried his best. But these people, these wicked people are still there defending Tinubu for all the crimes he has done, right from his birth. Even when he was in his mother's stomach, this man has been a criminal. And he has been able to sail through all this years to come and fight for the position. That is the last mistake he has made. I have said it. That place will be hot for him. And again, I saw that one of my sisters also said, I think love of God is my strength. I saw when she wrote that in Aso Rock, there's a Islamic something there. I have not noticed it too. And we Africans, we Nigerians, we have just been watching them. Are they supposed to do that? They have turned our country into Islam now. This is what they be fighting for. Cattle railing, all these things, Fulani Hesman, they have turned our country. This is what they are fighting for. With the support of the Western world, we are just waiting until they put sign. For God forbid. I don't know what to do. I don't really know what to say again, my brother. So let me just stop here. This is just what I'm tired. I'm tired. I don't know. I don't want to give up, but I will see. Let us wait for tomorrow. I am not expecting anything positive from this Supreme Court because they are all one. They are all one. I don't know whether Tinubu have used all this criminal. I don't know whether we used to use juju. You blind everybody. Or he thought it will be as before. It is as before because we've been keeping quiet. We don't talk. We've given them most chance to spread their wings. And for the world to break it now, this one person shaking 230 million Nigerians, and we are just watching. I read my case, Mr. Elvis. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Amen. Thank you very much. The word you use by saying you don't want to give up, please don't give up. If everybody give up in this Nigeria matter, I don't know. Because I can see a lot of people already giving up now, but my question is, we're giving up to what? Because normally when you are giving up on something, you're supposed to have another option, right? So we are giving up for what? There's nothing wrong you calling for a better Nigeria. There's nothing wrong with doing everything possible to have a better country. So I hope and I fingers crossed that we're going to have a better and a new Nigeria in our time.
Yeah, hello, Mr. Evans.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, can I just say one thing just for some few seconds, please? You see, when you are in opposition, whether as a politician or a political party or even as a citizen, that is when it will be known that if you eventually come to power, you will do the right thing, you will do those things. If you are in opposition and you give up and you cannot speak, is a clear indication. Because opposition, your work is cut out for you. You can criticize anything. You can throw everything at the wall looking for the one that will stick. You can do it on a daily basis, on an hourly basis. So if as a politician, as a political party, and we as Nigerians, we want to give up now, it's a testament, and that's what they are saying. Because an opposition is a daily thing. It's one of the easiest jobs to do. It's easy to oppose, but when you get there to govern, when it comes to governance, then you know that, yes, that is when the tough job comes in. If you cannot be an effective opposition, you cannot be an effective government. Simple. I just want to put that in for all of us, every one of us, that this is not the time. This is the time we're supposed to even come out stronger, to show that if we eventually have the opportunity, if the party or the principal we are supporting eventually have the opportunity to govern, they will do it well. But if we're kicking out now, it simply means that we're just looking for it. Nothing good comes easy. This is not the time to chicken out at all. In fact, this is the time to double down, triple down on our position for a better Nigeria. I just want to chip that in.
Exactly. Exactly.
Mr. Elvis, please. Mr. Elvis, please. I want to ask one question. Tomorrow is the case. What about this FBI who wanted to disclose the Tinubu's record, who promised to dispose the record by 27th of this month? Is that not the reason why the Supreme Court now decided to give this judgment quickly tomorrow? Or this FBI, have they disclosed all its record? Have they disclosed it till now?
No.
Before tomorrow?
It's
still pending. What do we do now? Hey, my God. Thank you.
Thank you. If I have to add to what you just said, Mr. Jonathan. I agree with you 100%. If you cannot be an effective opposition, there's no way you can be an effective government. It's not possible. It's not possible. So, and for those of us that is giving up now, like I've always said, you're giving up. Some of you don't talk about these things anymore. Some of you, in fact, verbally, some people have talked to me, people in Nigeria, I beg, we have given up. Some people in abroad, I beg, I want to still talk about these people, I beg, make you forget. You forget that's what they want. In case you're not aware, this satanic group of people that have been ruling us since Nigeria was created, what they want is for you to speak like that. They want you to give up so that they can continue to recycle themselves and do what they like. And guess what? You that is giving up, whatever decision they pass or laws they pass, you must follow. You don't have no choice than to follow the laws. And you are giving up. So I don't know. I'll continue to do my part. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much, Madam Ahmed Bright, for the FBI. We are still waiting for that. You know, although the FBI pending situation or the documentation they're going to be releasing, I think it's about 2,500, doesn't have anything to do with Supreme Court, you know, but they have everything to do with the presidency, you know, because depend on the information that will be coming out of that 2,500. So that's when you will determine, you know, if your president deserves to be president or not. So that one can still help. You know, it can still help in terms of, God forbid, Supreme Court turn their back on Nigerians. That one can still help if the country is a country that works. But because Nigeria is not a country that works or working, you know, things that are supposed to happen, normal things that are supposed to happen cannot happen in Nigeria. Normally, in a working country, whatever FBI is going to be releasing, because obviously FBI doesn't keep people's good record. They don't do that. What FBI keep for people is your bad record, your criminal records, right? So normally in a country that works, if FBI release these documents, 2,500 documents, information about Tinubu, normally in a country that works, Tinubu supposed, you know, outside of Supreme Court, Tinubu supposed to be impeached and removed immediately.
I hope it will work for us. So help.
Yes,
Give,
in a
give
country
another
that
hope.
works.
Thank you.
But the problem that we have, things that looks possible is always impossible in our country, Nigeria. So that's the thing. So
They
that's
come to disturb me again.
So let's move on.
Oh
Thank you
my
very
God.
much, everybody. Thank you. I would like to call on give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Good evening to you, my brother. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us if you are there.
Good evening to you. Hopefully, you guys can hear me clearly.
Yeah, you're good.
All protocols duly observed. Greetings to everyone on the panel. Greetings to Nigerians and Nigerians all over the world. Greetings and greetings and greetings. Welcome again today. We're actually out here again doing this today again. And to everyone, we don't give their submission. I mean, thank you very much for your wonderful submission. For all of the beta Toriwan and the Yan. Thank you so much, people. God bless you. Well, see, there are several things that will actually happen eventually with what is happening today in Nigeria. Whether you believe it or not, Nigeria by itself, either go crash from the inside or people will crash them. I don't know if anybody pay attention. The last time when I hear about bank robbery, now when? And don't be surprised, say the bank robbery happened for Lokoja. The police themselves, when they go there aware, and if not be say most of them self, na police officer, allegedly. And these are the indices where we say we will see when you have the wrong person for power. Because what I'm going to tell you, say the person who did for Asorok himself na thief, na drug baron, na certificate forger. Only him one get 4 different birth certificates. So if them go steal, who will get the power to come arrest them? So they have every right themselves to go steal. Now waiting happen for Lokoja with that. And this is one of the reasons why we tell people then say, if now one vote, make una vote for Peter Gregory Obi, which Nigerians they do them because we know say na Peter Gregory Obi now win the election. But this drug baron, this certificate forger, this thief, join hand with Mahmoud Yakub, so say the country rig the election, competent for Asorok. But what happened for Lokoja, the only sympathy be say they had to be 7 people died for that robbery. This now the indices we say we see when you have a bad person for power. Now, when we come go to the case of Gumi, for me, I see that man as a kind of irrelevant person. Irrelevant in the sense because what in the talk no really can make sense. One, if first talk about say they remove Wike for Abuja because Wike are Christian, say Abuja na for the Northerners and for Muslims. I don't know whether Gumi go school or he no go school, but from what I don't hear maybe I don't hear about him. I think maybe he gets some kind of education. Gumi, at least you know it in the call Federal Capital Territory. Abuja belongs to nobody, but belongs to all Nigerians. So,
my brother, this do not concern this kind of people. The way you they think as a normal human being now, these satanic people don't think the way you are thinking now.
Well, whether I think like that or you don't think like that, we can make them think like that, and then tell them say this is waiting to happen. I don't even want to know whether I think like that, but we just have to make them understand. Say this is how Nigeria be, and this is how the reasoning pattern be. Because even our constitution say back them up. And that's the reason why today you see for court say them put for there to represent Abuja, they very, very crucial and sacrosanct. Because the person who win Abuja, na Peter Gregory Obi, na he also win the election. All of Peter Gregory Obi votes for Rivers State. Then some of his most of his votes from Lagos State Plateau, then change them, come give them to Tinubu. Now come make Bachelor talk say Peter Gregory Obi now win the election. He win the election in the landslide. Tinubu came distant third. So that means say Tinubu is very, very distant from Peter Gregory Obi and Atiku. But if you can't look at it for food, famous Fenikuku Kayodede, if you hear the Toriwe in come here, well, you know, say people like this, Yoruba call them Ojenle or Ojenle Ogumu. That means they eat from everywhere, anywhere by their face, anywhere they taste food. Now there then they go. So famous Fenikuku Kayodede done the pari passu with APC, and I think like Mr. Ebubeze talk because Fenikuku talk to if he join APC, say make him buy. Fenimomos Fenikuku Kayodede, you don't buy already. Now when they go put you inside ground, now people they wait for because you don't buy already. Now to come put you inside ground, nine with the next thing. Because when you come to the Muslim ticket, people like you, 9 day front runner, say, it no matter now. At least we don't have a Christian too. So if they do Muslim ticket, no problem. So you see how foolish you be. You need a reason well. But you know, I know if you blame me again, but you know if you reason well because now or her with some water where you draw for the under. Now you take all that soup for you, so your mouth and your brain no reset very well. So if Nigerians they pay attention to you, then just they waste their time. Because men like you, your principal, your former boss, President Olusegun Obasanjo talk and say, if you want to see Fani Kayode, if you want to use them, just give them food like bingo. Just call them, bingo, bingo, bingo. Fani Kuku, Fani famous Kayode there. Come. Put rice for gram for them. You go lick her like dog. If you don't do that one for them, you don't catch them with that. So anywhere in seafood, na the end they chook in head. Remember, say, na like father, like son. The same thing when in do, na in they do. That family, they no get dignity, they no get integrity. In fact, the word integrity self, they don't understand, they know what it mean. So for such a man, you know, if he can't they kill yourself, say you want the can't the yarn up at a story for here because this kind of man, in brain, himself they step on top of his own brain. Because in brain, not in brain just be like foul chief, like a foul brain. But you know, see foul can't get sense. But this one, in sense, this one no even get sense at all. He just talk as he want to talk. You need a think before you need a even reason before they talk. So no, for me, I know we'll give out too much mileage. The guy na oha lika na him be. So that one na for in home be that. Then when you come look at the Mr. Ebubeze talked earlier, say the country will go through chaotic experience. What you want to say chaotic experience again? Is the country not already in a chaotic situation, or even more than what they call? If there's any other word if you go feel use for chaotic, now that one you go use because this one now, I think I just saw on a different. Is it on a different handle now? That one man for Adamawa, him go by himself, use rope tie him own self, by himself because say no fit pay, no fit afford food. Cost of living for him is too much. So the guy by himself. So my people, whether you believe it or not, the explosion of Nigeria, either explosion or implosion, now from inside now go to happen. Now from inside now go to happen. Only if these thieves understand the implication of what they do and how bad or how tough it will be, maybe then will change what they do. Because these people are not really understand the kind of life when they live. They just live like as if tomorrow no day. Then now when you can't go to the FBI matter, the FBI Tori, FBI, I think there was they get a kind of emergency meeting when they call between the court in between the court in Columbia District, between the FBI, the CIA, the IRS, everything about this Songoleri Amoda, Tinubu. So hopefully they will start to release all of the documents, and then Nigeria can see how bad and how dangerous it be to continue to peddle this guy and live on Asura, because currently even himself no say him bad to himself. So Nigerians, you know, if you rely on this kind of man, this man lack he don't know what he go do. The man won't understand what he mean to be a president. So Nigerians, now we go arise, take our nation back from their hand. Make we arise, just take our nation back for the hand of these people, because they don't too much do so many harm than good. The more we continue to to have this person, this operation for Asurok, the more they shake it, they renew every day. So Nigerians, now go young matter with say, make we arise, take our nation back from the hand of these people. They are bent on not wanting to give up. So we say, if we go tell and say, as no one give up, we go bend una until we break una. Rotimi and Meshi don't give us a claim. Say make we look for better shine rock. If we use them on them, then they will start to do the right thing. So my brother and sister, I could just leave my own story for a year. I know see others will come behind me, come help put some other light or some other fragrance to which I don't yarn. But Nigerians, make we no give up. Make we keep that hope alive. These guys, we have to deal with them and take back our country. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Now, yeah, I will draw my mic so that others will speak. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate every one of you. Press on the like button. Help us to share. Like I said before, we're not going to be staying long today. If we can end this broadcast in the next 1 hour, that would be nice. You know, staying 6 hours every day is not really what I like to do. You know, a max that normally we should be going supposed to be 3 hours. 3 hours maximum, minimum 2 hours, fine. You know, but because of this election of a thing, we started doing over 6 hours. Sometimes we are here for 12 hours. It's not easy. You know, we're human beings. So if I can't wait for this Supreme Court of a thing, everything to be out of the way, so we can come here, you know, whoever is the government afterwards, you know, analyze, checkmate them, you know, maximum of 3 hours, we are done. But that's 6 hours, except, you know, there's a big topic, then yes, we can speak for long, you know, but making it compulsory that we have to do 6 hours, you know, because some of you might be listening to us every day, you might think that is what, maybe myself, maybe is what I like or we like to do. No, I don't think anybody would like it. You know, nobody pay you because you stay 6 hours. You understand? So if I can do lesser place, that would be nice. Especially for now, especially even before the judgment in court, most especially weekends, Saturday and Sundays, we should make sure we cap it at maximum three hours before now. We cannot do 6 hours Monday to Monday. It's not easy. It's not really easy for me, to be honest. I appreciate every one of you for your understanding. I hope people are not going to twist this later on as well. You know, for me, when I speak like this, my good support, organic supporters understand what I'm saying. Why the haters who are pretending to be supporting us, we twist everything around. You know, yeah. Thank you, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Anthony Ola, I can see right there. Desua, Sagede, thank you very much. Atlantic, I can see you. Thank you, my good people. Divine Cross in the building. I can see you. Amaka E, I can see you as well. Helen Chukura, thank you, my people. Marco Kunsaya, I can see you as well. Thank you. And I would like to quickly appreciate Peggy Modi. Peggy Modi, thank you very much for the super chat, for the support. I appreciate you always. I'm very grateful. I'm not taking anybody for granted. Everybody works so hard for, you know, to end their living. So taking out of it to bless other people is not easy. So I always appreciate everybody. Thank you so much. May God bless you all. And you all that is putting your time out, you know, to come out every day to join me on the panel. Those of you that call into the show, that join us, share our videos and like our videos. May God bless every one of you. You know, like I've said before, this fight is a collective effort. Nobody can do this alone. It's not even possible. Nobody can do it alone. Saddam was telling me the other day, saying it on air that if he has to come out alone and he doesn't have nobody supporting him, he cannot be creating the spaces that he's creating all the time. And that's just the fact. It's the fact, So I want to appreciate all my panelists, all my brothers and sisters that's joining me on this panel, that's giving out their golden voices every day on this platform. I want to assure you that your voices are going far. Don't just think that you're talking and on the panel, we are the one listening to you. No. And don't also think that the numbers that is watching us, maybe we have 1,000 watching us, 600, 800 watching us, those are the people that is listening to you. No. I want you to understand that if you want to know how many people that will hear your voice, go back to that video later on after like 24 hours and check the total view of that particular video. So if it was 6,000, 6,000 people hear your voice. If not 10,000, say 10,000 people hear your voice. And it's a continuous thing. So continue to stand for what is right. Speak the truth. Speak the truth. We all have one life to live. Nobody's going to live forever. If you know the truth, please say it. Always say the truth. Don't manipulate it just because you want to make somebody happy. You can still make people happy by telling them the truth. Even though they are angry, somehow, someday they will realize, I don't know how God normally do that though. No matter what, if you tell people the truth, even though they disagree with you at instant time, prospectively, they will realize, that, oh, this person tell me this thing that time. Although, because of egos that follows all of us as a human being, some of us still normally come back to say, bros, sister, what did you tell me that time? Now, true, I just want to say sorry, say I argue with you because it came to pass. But many of us, majority of us have egos, all of us, I include myself. So what happens, even though when it comes to reality, we don't go back again. We just take it like that. Oh my God. Not true. Now give us a mandate, tell me that time. But we don't go back to give us a mandate again to let him know that, to give him that credit. So for me, I believe truth is always the best. Always, because no matter how you try to cover it, it still manages to bring itself out, to let you know that I am the truth. Yes. Even though as a human being, none of us is perfect, but just do your best and stand for what is right. So whenever you end up doing what is wrong, if it's not deliberate, you don't need to hit yourself so hard. But when it's deliberate, you know this thing is wrong and you are deliberately doing it. And after you've done it, you are smiling. That is the wrong one. That is the bitter one. That is the bad one. Because you know it is wrong. And you are still doing it. Just like some people coming on air now to defend Tinubu. The person, before you get a trouser, iron his shirt, he already know that he's going to channel to lie to Nigerians. That is the bad one. I've never one day prepared to come on air to come and lie to people. I've never one day. And I will never do it by God's grace. What for? I will come here, I will put the title there, we will discuss it. The title you're seeing right now, we have 2 titles today, is right there. Nigeria is going down the drain. Clerics, and I read down for you where they come from. Fani Kayode attack Gumi. I played the audio. That is what we are doing here. I cannot get dressed and spray perfume, deodorant, eat better pounded yam. I will come here and say, man, go lie. This is what these guys are doing in channels and Arise. They'll come there and deceive Nigerians, claim and pretend that they are better than everyone. They are more clever, educated than everyone. They just talk and argue rubbish. Then the anchor will tell them our time is over. They'll say, okay, bye, everybody go home. Then he collect his check and say, okay, I've done well today. Abba. Wow. Sometimes it they take time before our God they react. to be honest. Because you get some people where God, you're supposed to strike straight away. You just strike and boza. Or as you're the do and so for that national TV, you slap a year. One of a year go, you're blocked forever. You know, but our God is a merciful God, and it takes time to expose and disgrace people. You know, because especially the situation we are facing in Nigeria now, normally anybody that is defending this situation that we are not supposed to be forgiven. Yes, God supposed just get one way to strike them. Because what is happening in Nigeria right now, you don't need to be told. Everybody can see it. Then when you don't see people who are defending these people, then it's baffling. Anyway, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Madam Joy, I can see right there. Madam Origin, thank you very much. God bless you all. Don Faye, I can see you. Thank you, my wonderful people. Now God bless you now. I'd like to come back to Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, we're going to have a final submission now, but we don't have time limits. Let us just say we still have 5 of us with us here. So let's take a final submission now so we can round up the show. We're already in about 3 hours already. So yeah, thank you very much, sir. Okay, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, you are not there? Okay, that's fine. Okay,
I'm there, Mr. Elvis.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you. Please give us final submission. Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to all the submission of the day. I just want to conclude by saying this, just to kind of remind all of us that, the reason why in the Western world, the reason why politicians, they quickly resign whenever there is any slightest allegation against them, they don't waste time. They resign. The reason why they do that in the Western world, having lived in this terrain for at least for more than 2 decades, I can say it's simply because whatever they do as politicians, as public servants, that they do wrong, that thing will be used against them going forward. So they are no longer tenable. It's like saying, when police arrest somebody, normally they will say, whatever you have the right to keep quiet, whatever you say or do now will be used against you in the court of law. Politicians in the West understood that fact to the core. Because once you do anything wrong, as a politician, as a political leader, as a public servant, it will be used against you going forward. So you cannot be credible again. You cannot be, your position cannot be tenable again. So you got to go. It doesn't matter whether you are the president, you are the senator, you are a parliamentarian. It does not matter. You just have to step aside. And that is the problem we have in Nigeria. For every politician, whether serving in this government, whether elected or appointed, or you are an elite, one way or the other, you are a public figure in the executive branch, in the legislative branch, in the judiciary branch, and you are still with this government, you have compromised yourself already. So going forward, you are no longer tenable, because everything you are doing now that you have done will be used against you in the future. So even if you have the good intention, if Obi when Obi comes to power, when Obi comes in, you are no longer useful for him any longer. You cannot be useful, because everything you are doing now, they will use it against you to the detriment of Mr. Peter Obi's government. That is the reason why you must stood your ground now. You must stand firm. Because every one of you, appointed or elected, those that are in the legislature that are saying nothing now, you have sold your integrity. You have sold everything you stand for now for a pot of porridge. When Obi comes in, when a credible government comes in, you can't see anything again. They will use it against you. Those in the opposition, they will use it against you. If you all are listening to me now, and you still have the opportunity to make a reversal, please do. Because you are no longer useful again. You have become useless. They will use it against you. Either at the executive branch, at the legislature, or judiciary, they will use it against you. Everything you have collected already. So you are no longer tenable. That is why whatever all these people comes out to say now, even the likes of Femi Falana, I can take him, he's no longer credible. He can come out and say positive things on any issues that may come out or arise tomorrow or in the future. It's no longer 100% tenable. So whatever you do now, that is just my advice for them. This is the time to come out. Politicians elected or appointed, do the right thing. Speak out. It is clear, it is obvious what is going on in Nigeria now. And if you say no, you just want to stay with this criminality, then you are no longer tenable. Whatever happens to you in the future, whether political appointment or anything, you cannot serve right anymore. You can't do good anymore, no matter the intention that you have. That is why all the politicians we see, even those of them that we can still manage them and say, okay, this person is still good. He cannot deliver 100% anymore, not even 20%, because those things he has done in the past, they are using it against him. When we may not see it. Even when he wants to come and they say, are you not the one that didn't you collect almost 200 million for Jeep? Now you are preaching to us. What audacity. Did you collect this? Did you collect that? Are you not in this committee? Are you not? We know your works. We know what you've done in the past. So you can't do. I don't know. That is the problem we are having, and this is the opportunity for me. 2023, for me personally, 2023 has changed my political eye as far as Nigerian politics is concerned, and I must say it out for every politician, especially those in the Labour Party. I'm documenting them. I'm documenting all elected. At least right now, I have more than 300 pages. I can share it to those that are like-minded. On each and every one of those elected representatives, everything you do now will speak for you. I will be the one that will stand all over the place. I will give your dossier to your opposition, candidate against you, because you are not tenable. I will do it. Come next election, if you don't change, I will do it. I will call them and I will give them your dossier, everything, because maybe they have forgotten. They will use it against you. This is the time for you to do the right thing, because that is the only way Nigerians can move forward. Every policy, you didn't speak out, you didn't say anything, you kept quiet, and you said you are in opposition. Talk is cheap. Tinubu said, people said Tinubu is a magician. He can turn black to white, he can turn metal to gold. Now he's governing. Now he's there. Talk is cheap. Now govern and let us see. Because it was the same thing. He didn't speak to bad governance, and you expect him to come and do good now? Of course not. He can't. Even those that right now, the cabals are using everything against him. Everything they have against him in the past, they are using it against him now, and he can't do nothing. They have materials on him that can make him to resign tomorrow. So we're expecting Nigeria to turn around. It can't happen. It cannot happen. We're going to start now. All those of you who have the opportunity, who are still clean, you can still remedy it. It is still not too late. Start speaking out on a daily basis on everything that this government stood for that is contrary to the development of Nigeria and Nigerians. Start speaking out. Start challenging them. It is easier to, it's much easier to, you want to speak again, say it out, speak it out with facts and figures. So that when eventually you now come there, you can stand your ground. Not that you have eaten with them now. You now want to turn to saints later. It can't be, it cannot be, it can't be possible. You are dented already. You have sat down and you have ate with the devil. And the devil will use it against you. Your political career is no longer tenable. That is why politicians that have integrity, they resign. They know that there's nothing again. Things are falling apart. Once anything comes out against you, the center cannot hold. You can't do anything against it again. Before you say anything, they will bring it out. So that is my, I want to leave it at that. And I hope that politicians in Nigeria, one way or the other, they know this, or they will get to know this, and they will do the right thing so that Nigeria as a nation can move forward. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and thanks to everyone today. Have a wonderful evening. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Your submission is strong. Yes, I just hope that power continue like that. Let everybody individually continue to do their part publicly or privately. Just do your part for Nigeria to work. Yes, we can't leave Nigeria the way it is. It's not favorable to anybody. This December now, guess what? The percentage of Nigerians in diaspora that is going back home is very, very slim. It's low. It's very, very low. Because look what is happening now. Bank robberies are now happening in different states now in Nigeria. Kidnapping, on the high side now. Many things are happening right now. So you visiting Nigeria this December, except, like I said before, except is extremely compulsory. Yes, if it's not compulsory, you're only just going to go eat rice and stew with your family members back home. And brothers and sisters, you are hearing me right now. I'm not dictating for you, but I'm just saying, because I love you, I want us to continue to hear our voices here. Our advice, don't bother. Except it's very, very, essential that you must be there. If not, don't bother. This December is a big, big target, especially for those people coming from diaspora. I'm telling you, you going home this December, you know what that means? It means that, at this moment, a lot of people are hungry. Crime rates have increased. So obviously you're going to be, God forbid, you are going to be easily singled out amongst, in the presence of others. So I'm just saying though, I don't want to expatiate more on that. I don't want people to think that, oh, talk your own way to concern you. Because a lot of people, I remember when me and Madarita, we mentioned here during the time of campaign that we shouldn't be sending money to anybody back home except they have collected their PVC ready to go vote. Somebody came here to attack Madarita and I, saying, oh, you people telling people to send money back home, blah, 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 blah. So that's why saying all these kind of things, one needs to be careful because some people get it twisted. Yes, but it's up to you. If you want to visit Nigeria this December, that's fine. But if you ask me, if it's not very important, don't bother going, because Nigeria is a no man's land right now. All the security men are on their own. All of them, everybody are looking for one way or the other to protect their head. Not even yours now. So anywhere crime is happening right now in Nigeria, if you even call the police, they don't come on time. They want the people, to leave first. When they don't go, they'll come. Because nobody wants to lose their lives. Nobody wants to die. So please, that's a little that I have to give out. All right. I'll come back to Madam Amen Bright. Please. Thank you very much, Madam.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, I put something in the private chat for you. Maybe you can look at them.
Okay, sure. Maybe before Madam Bright finish, I'll go through it. Go ahead, Madam. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. As for now, really, I don't really have much to say. What I will say, tomorrow judgment, after tomorrow judgment, Nigerians, I'm talking to Nigerians now, open your ears, open your eyes, and decide on what to do. Take your future in your hand. People in Europe, like my brother Elvis, that is trying his best to contact the whole world about Nigeria. The few of you that is hearing his voice and hearing the voice of all over all Nigeria, all over the world, even other Australian Africans that is sharing our voice. The little one that is sharing our voice, please spread it to others. Others, other that is not aware of it. Please stand up for your right and fight for your future, for the future of your children and all. Whatever will come, and I hope my brother Elvis and my brother Constant have given me the hope. Maybe whether you Nigerians should understand what is going on or it's not going on. You are hearing us now. After this judgment, don't let us fall into their hand again and accept all those nonsense they've been doing for the past 60 years. We shouldn't accept it. We should stand for our right, should in case it comes out. Now we have to wait for tomorrow. And we advise you, Nigerians, please stand up for your right. Don't allow these people to fight. Use Western world to be looting our resources, turning our own country to Muslim country. We should not accept that. If the Northerners will not accept us to be one, we want to be one Nigeria, we want peace. Nigeria don't want problem. So the way you are going with it, that the Hausas, the Northerners, we will not accept this. We respect your religion, also respect our own. Christian respect religion, Muslim will also respect Christian. You don't force anybody to. Everybody is free to join any of it, any religion you want. Don't force us. We are not asking you respect us, and we respect you. If you want us to be one, we should handle everybody. No one is greater than the other one. No one is more Nigerian than the other one. We are all equal. Please, the answers, all this nonsense, these tricks you'll be playing for years. You have to stop it. We are not going to be Muslim. Keep your religion. We keep our own. I will respect ourselves. That is all, Mr. Davis. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Bright. God bless you, ma. Appreciate you always. Okay, this one is just coming in now. I think I should take it before I move on to the next person. Let's take this together, people. Press on the like button, help us to share. This one is it's pathetic to know that the former INEC officials, Jega, is accusing INEC of ringing 2023 general election. Oh, wonderful. This is good. At least they are now beginning to speak out. This is wonderful. Meanwhile, let me put this on screen quickly. Then we can take it from here. One moment, my people, bear with me. I'd like to take it before we round up. It's very, very important. Let me put this here and let's take it together. Not to know the see from these people. Voila. They say it be like waiting again. Voila, be like waiting again. How did they talk on that time? Okay. Wow. Let me take this one, my people. Bear with me. I see these people never attack me now, but they're voila too much. Okay, good. We are good. Bear with me, bear with me. Let me put it on screen. I'm trying to do it. Okay. You guys can see it though, but let me read from here. Let me just read from here. One moment. Thank you, Black Panther, for coming in. One moment, my brother. I'll come to you shortly. Let me quickly take this here. Then we move it from here. I'm just trying to see how I can put it big. If not, okay, let me just read it. As long as I can see it, that is fine, because I'm not sure. Now, let's see him and give us our money. They see all this kind of tiny thing. But I can use my microscope to look at from here. All right, as you all can see right there, INEC official ringed 2023 election. Jega, the former chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, Atahiru Jega, has accused some of its officials of compromising the outcome of the latest general election. The accusations were made during a 2-day retreat organized for senators in Akwa Ibom. In his lecture, Mr. Jega spoke on the topic, unquote, electoral reform and democratic consolidation in Nigeria review of 2022 electoral acts, areas for further legislative actions. Mr. Jega stated that these officials were appointed into their positions based on the political bargains and were subsequently influenced to compromise the integrity of the elections. He suggested that in order to prevent such a situation from occurring again, there must be rigorous screening of the officials before they are appointed in order to ensure they are capable of executing their duties without any bias or prejudice. This is not the first time that the conduct of INEC officials has been called into question. During the 2015 elections, there were reports of vote ringing as well as report of manipulation of electoral materials. These reports were investigated by the International Republican Institute, who concluded that the irregularities could have affected the outcome of the elections. In addition to the accusations made by Mr. Jaga, there have also been reports of discrepancies in the voter register, as well as allegations of electoral malpractices. This has led to calls for an overhaul of the electoral process in order to ensure that the integrity of the elections is maintained. This article where I read for now, so the only thing we me pick for that, I don't know what you pick from there. Now be say, before the election, these people planted people inside INEC. We want to work for them throughout the election. These people were there for a reason. They were there to manipulate the whole results. You see? So now you got the review. So anyway, it's good to bring this here. Let it be part of this broadcast. Tomorrow we're going to be expatiating more on it. But I also have another information here that I would like us to take. This one is coming from Sahara Reporter. Sahara Reporter is saying, 1 minute, let me get this prepared for you because there's a lot of distractions here that I don't want to put on the screen. Okay, this one is coming from Sahara Reporter. Quickly, let me put this here. Where is it? Guys, please press on the like button if you know so you never press them. Use the press them, I beg. Thank you. Okay. According to Sahara Reporter, this is what they are currently showing right now. You know, as you can see, musician Wasiu Ayinde, MC Oluomo have provided talks to travel around and look for me. Nigerian journalist David Ude cries out. Wow. There's another twist though. Another twist. Although I saw this afternoon, but from a different background. That's why I didn't bring it here. But seeing it again now that it's coming directly from Sahara Reporter. Sahara Reporter is a mainstream media. So people were sharing it on tweets this afternoon. So I was a bit skeptical because this kind of accusation, one needs to be very careful. But since it's coming from Sahara Reporter, that means, you know, the fact is currently going. Hussein on Saturday stated this on his X platform, formerly Twitter, adding that getting rid of him would not stop the ongoing saga around Nigerian President Bola Tinubu non-news platform West African Week from functioning. The Ghana-based Nigerian investigative journalist David Udein has stated that Fuji musician Wasiu Ayinde, more commonly called Kwam, and a road transport worker chieftain Musilio Akinsanya MC Oluomo have been provided talks to travel around the world looking for me. Udein on Saturday stated this on his X platform. Okay, I'm not saying for a platform. I forgot to talk about it. Other people were sharing it. I didn't know it was actually coming from him.
It was there. It was there yesterday.
I know. Maybe I skipped my mind, or I don't know. I think miss some. There's too much details what they see for you. Too much. Wow, this is scary though. You know, Hundain on Saturday stated this on his Twitter space, formerly as Twitter, blah blah blah, and all that. He said, "As why are they repeating themselves again?" Okay, all right. I'll just stop it right there because it looks like there. Well, there's a lot of information here. Okay, let me take it further. But he said, as for at Kale, your teammates and MC Oluomo, who have apparently been tasked with providing talks and cover for the talks to travel around the world looking for me, there are two things you should know. One, getting rid of me won't stop the release of drug lord FBI file. Neither will it stop West Africa Week from functioning. These things might have started with me, but they are now fully independent of me. You would merely be cutting off one head on a hydra and two will replace it. Oh, wow. This is what you get in Nigeria when you speak. Oh. Two, the question is not whether you are looking for me. The real question is, I am looking for you. Because if a single hair on my head is touched, there is 97% chance you will not live to see the end of the calendar week. I hear that the Hitler of Obiakbo pays very well, but are you going to live long enough to spend that money? Who in the talk to for there? My talking say the Hitler of Obiakbo. Is that, I don't know, is that the person I'm thinking? Because
Now we're a wiki now.
Wiki.
We're a wiki.
Voila.
He's talking to Wiki.
Mr. Elvis, see, Mr. Elvis, with the issue of this our country, honestly, I just thank God for the boldness of David Ende, and with what he's saying here, honestly, there's nothing to be scared about again. Nothing. What are they not? 88 were brought down during the election. In 19 years, were pied himself. Today, somebody just pied himself in Adamawa State because of hunger. This foolish Kwanwan, Shebi himself, they come to America. They come get money from these drug barons and then credit card fraudsters. They're not born and where he going to enter America. They are looking for him. His son is in jail. His son is in jail.
Can I just brief on
Kwan
one a little bit?
They install him as a chief in Ogun State. These are devil human beings and devil incarnates. Nothing to be scared about again, my brother. What have they not done? Come on. These are devil incarnates.
But me, I'm surprised. Oh, this man's supposed to be a musician now.
No, it's not that he's supposed to be a musician. He's a leading Fuji musician. Before this guy became Tinubu surrogate, he was singing against Tinubu. In 1999, he was one of those that sang against Tinubu. And all of a sudden, money changed and this guy was now singing Tinubu Tiseko Tinubu. Shebi the echo they said Tinubu turned to new. The echo now, everywhere is pothole. Nothing is working in the States. These are demonic agents, wicked human beings.
Give us our mandate.
Go ahead,
Black Panther is good to have you on the show.
You.
Thank you, my brother.
You see,
talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Najawa. All protocol observed. You see, people are talking about Kwam 1. Kwam 1 stole ballot box and pushed it into his house.
Exactly,
and locked it up, and they now manipulated it and now gave Agbado the score in his own LG, in his own zone.
Shebi was one that was plugging somebody. He was plugging one Igbo man.
Yes, he was about to. He beat up some Igbo people and dealt with them seriously. And one was even injured because of Kwam 1. So he has a record. You see, everybody has a date of reckoning. And the date of reckoning for them has come. You see, the issue of what is happening right now about FBI doing things, I want to state here that we should not even hurry up the FBI because they are going to do their job. And nobody can push them not to do their job the way it is. You can go to an extent and having a lawsuit against the FBI, but the FBI is a federal parastatus and they have their duty to make sure that drug peddlers and other criminals that have bad record, they are open. And if they want to open it up, they require the order of the president of America to open, and the president of America has given them the go-ahead to do what is needful in all this. So we shouldn't really say much about the FBI. It is concluded. So nobody should just let them be going to court. They can't win it because that is who FBI is. FBI is not somebody you can just go to court. Before FBI does any investigation or before they bring out any information, they also go to court to get the court backing before they release anything into the public. And after the court, they have to seek for the signatory of the president before they go ahead, because they are strictly under the GOG, and the president has a place to sign before they can release it. So that is what is going on. So Agbado is saying carrying FBI to court to do what? What's this going to say? To tell them that the information that they want to release is due. FBI don't give a damn about it. You are a drug peddler. And I said one thing here, that America does not give a damn about drug peddler. They pursue them to the latter. And that is all. So we should not even bother ourselves. Let us just keep our fingers crossed and let us continue the struggle. We are on the right path. And whenever you're on the right path, you are going to achieve the aim and objective of that purpose. And we are going to definitely achieve it. It might look rough. It might look as if there's no road. It might look as if they are after us, but we are going to get it. So what I want to say here is that we should be steadfast and not be weary. Concerning the Islamic, whatever, Gumi.
Before you go ahead, Black Panther, let me just quickly interject you. I don't know why you are able to jump the window and enter. My mind was going to you earlier. But see, this same Kwamwan, is it Kwamwan they call his name, or Wasiu Yekini, or Wasiu Shere, or Wasiu Jakara Jakara?
Wasiu Shere.
This guy should be is an Alagio. These two people, MC Oluoma and this foolish idiot, they went to make out. Is this what they are being taught to fight their fellow human being? These are demons. Demons. And people are listening to their song. They will dance their song.
Give us a mandate. You should use Yoruba to talk to them, because I believe that we'll hear that one more.
I mean, so Omo Yoruba te ngbowa ni loko l'America, ni Canada, ni Chicago. Particularly ẹ̀yin tẹ́ wà ní Chicago, mo mọ̀ wípé ní Chicago báyìí ọmọ Wasiu Ayinde ó wà lọ́gbà ẹ̀wọ̀n. Wasiu Ayinde gan fúnra rẹ̀ kò lè wọ America because òun gan ni ó lẹ́jọ́ láti dáhùn pẹ̀lú àwọn FBI. Wasiu Ayinde ni òun ló máa wá sí America wá kọrin fún àwọn tí ń fa gbòòrò tí ń fa gbó, àwọn tí wọ́n ń ṣe credit, àwọn tí wọ́n ń jíwó àwọn olówó lórí tó ń fa ike. Orúkọ tó máa ń pè wọ́n níbi àwọn tó máa ń fa ike, àwọn tí Wasiu Ayinde máa ń kọrin fún Amẹ́ríkà nìyẹn. Ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ wọn wà lẹ́wọ̀n bá ṣe ń sọ̀rọ̀ wọn bá ṣe ń sọ̀rọ̀ yìí wọ́n wà ní ẹ̀wọ̀n. Wasiu Ayinde wọn ò bí la kó Amẹ́ríkà mọ́. So torí pé David Eyinde yìí sì ó ń ṣiṣẹ́ lórí pé kí àwọn FBI kí wọ́n release gbogbo àwọn ìwé tí wọ́n ní lórí Tinubu. Wasiu Ayinde àti MC Oluomo wọ́n rán àwọn èèyàn kan lọ máa wá David láti pa. Ìbéèrè mi sí yín ni pé ẹ̀yin ọmọ Yorùbá tẹ́ ń gbọ́ mi ní àṣálẹ́ yìí. Irú ìwà báyìí ò sí inú ìran wa. Ṣé bọ́mọlúàbí la jẹ́? Ó ṣe wá jẹ́ pé àwọn ìkà, àwọn apànìyàn bó bá ọpá bó bá bú lẹ́sẹ̀, wọ́n ti wá borúkọ Yorùbá jẹ́. A sì lajú kalẹ̀ kan máa ṣerú nǹkan tó ń ṣe yìí kó dáa. Wasiu Ayinde fúnra rẹ̀ owó tó bá lóhun nílé ní owó àwọn amúgbó, owó àwọn tí wọ́n ń fa kíni. Torí kò sẹ́ni tó máa ṣiṣẹ́ gidi l'Amẹ́ríkà táwa ní kò fẹ́ náwó owó tó lọ pa ó fẹ́ ná fún lórin.
ọmọ lọ́mọ tó ń ṣiṣẹ́ láti make sure láti rí pé a ní ìlú tó dá ní Nàìjíríà lénìí ní Wàsíù Àyìndé àti MC Olúọmọ náà ràn yẹn kan ló máa wá káàkiri láti pa ṣùgbọ́n ẹ gbọ́ ohunkóhun gbọ́dọ̀ ṣe David ohunkóhun gbọ́dọ̀ ṣe David àti ẹ̀yin àti ìdílé yín ẹ̀ ní dúró wò ẹ̀yin ìkà ẹ̀yin apànìyàn ẹ̀yin èèyàn búburú ilé yín ọ̀nà yín ò ní tòrò mi ìṣépè fún yín ó wà nù Kùránì tẹ́ ń kà ó wà nù Kùránì tẹ́ ń kà ilé yín ọ̀nà yín ò ní tòrò ọmọ yín ìyàwó yín ẹbí yín gbogbo yín bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe fẹ́ kí Nàìjíríà dá ayé yín ò ní dá ó wà nù Kùránì yín ó wà nù Bíbélì ẹni tí ò bá ti fẹ́ kí Jerusalem kó ní ìfọ̀kànbalẹ̀ ẹbí ẹni bẹ́ẹ̀ wọn ní ìfọ̀kànbalẹ̀ so ẹbí Wàsíù Àyìndé àti MC Olúọmọ ẹbí Tinubu ẹbí Rẹ̀mí gbogbo yín tẹ̀ ń ṣe bí sí Nàìjíríà ẹbí Gani ẹbí Fani Káyọ̀dé ẹbí Báyọ̀ Ọ̀nànúgà ẹbí Gbẹ̀jàbíàmílà gbogbo yín ìran yín ò ní ṣeun rere mi ìṣépè fún yín ẹ lọ ó wà nù Kùránì ó sì wà nù Bíbélì ẹ̀yin apànìyàn ẹ̀yin ní bí ẹ̀yin ìkà ṣé tipátipá ni àti ẹ̀yin àti àwọn ọmọ yín àti ìdílé yín gbogbo ohun tí ẹ ń ṣe fún Nàìjíríà lẹ́nìí ibi yín á bá ìdílé yín. Thank you very much for saying this.
God bless you, my brother. You speak and well to them.
Yes.
And
God bless you. Thank you.
I want to leave one side of the Gumi axis. I'm going to give a broad analysis of Gumi, his father, and where they are getting their funds from. And I'm going to link what is happening in the Middle East as going to affect Nigeria. I'm going to take analytically, I'm going to explain everything. And as I explain it, I'm going to challenge those of us that are Muslims. I'm going to challenge them, and as I'm explaining it, and I'm going to challenge Nigerian scholars as I'm going to explain it, and let them defy my fact that I'm saying, because this is what I've been doing. I've been following as this war started. I've been following it. I've been reading a lot of books, and I've been connecting data as I am taught when I went for leadership training and some other things that I learned from my folks. So one thing about this issue is that Nigeria is just a milking pot for many of them. They don't know what to do. They are all under pressure. The North is under pressure now because the camel's back is about to be broken and they don't know how to go about it. The only way they know how to go about it is just using religious tactics, which is not going to be an active thing anymore because the dimension of the world now is going to change. By next year, the dimension is going to change. Exactly, it's going to change. All this rigorous fighting by the Islamic world and Muslim fighting in Nigeria to dictate all this crap is not going to work anymore. This thing is going to be stopped, and it's finally going to be stopped. And concerning the Supreme Court, I just am scared for them. My premises that my note that I've been giving down, I'm scared of them, and I'm scared for them. If they want to take the power to judge the federation to the hands of the people, to make judgment on people, let them go the other way of go and assist Agbado. Then the power of judiciary will be given to will be hand over to the Nigerians, and Nigeria will start making judgment, and that's what we call jungle justice. That one will start. So we should not be moved. Let us be focused, not be moved by any judgment that comes. Let us be focused. Yeah.
Sorry to interject. I think with what Gumi is trying to play now, Peter Obi is the only Christian among them. He is the one that won the election. If Nigeria is a perfect place, Supreme Court ruling, like we all anticipate and believe, Peter Obi is the president. So Gumi is trying to spin a narrative because he knows that Supreme Court will declare Peter Obi as a winner. Abuja is there. Forgery is there. Forfeiture is there. Double nomination is there. Peter Obi won the election. Baba Chua said it. Baba Chelawa said it. Jega is now backing up. We saw another man on Channels TV. What Gumi is trying to do is to spin a false narrative that must be poo-pooed, according to the word of Mr. Alice, should be poo-pooed and be thrown to the desert. Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
Are you
So,
there?
thank you for that spin.
Okay.
Thank you for that information. I want to state clearly that what's his name? What this man did, FFK. We should not look at FFK as a person. We should look at the word which FFK delivered. That is what we should look at, because the word which a man delivered, it might be more stronger than the person itself. So we should look at the word, not the personality. FFK don't know what he's doing, but FFK have broken one record that I believe we should take notes of. There is a time where the Islamic people were saying things.
Look at the message and not the messenger.
And not the messenger. There is a time where the Islamic people have been doing things and nobody can challenge them, even in the press. So FFK have done a lot, and he has come out, which I know is very good, and I'm so happy that he did that. So we should be grateful to that kind of word came out of FFK, and I thank him a lot for making that. Whether he did it out of ignorance or he did it out of anger, I don't want to know. But what I know is that the message has gone, and that message is tactical and is a plus to what we are doing, because what is happening now, the North is just quiet. So I don't believe in that. Something must be spoken from there, and they must tell us the reason why they're not talking. So why he says what he's saying, we should be grateful to God that a lot of informations are coming out, and now we see that the former chairman of INEC has also come out to say the election was rigged by some people. So information will be coming out. I don't know, maybe they want to brutalize the point of what they did, or they want to remove Agbado. I don't care. But anything that happens, it will all work together for
There's
our
no
good.
way Agbado must be removed. What are you saying, my brother? He must be removed.
I don't care what they do. All I know, I am focused, and wherever they go, it's going to work for our advantage, because we have two ways. If they don't give us, let everybody start to plan ahead, to have our own, to start thinking, and not thinking of the Nigerian, but thinking about how you are going to survive, and how you are going to how you're going to do your own federation, if that comes to be. So that is how I look at it. In the long run, we are not losing, but we are passionate that we don't want something to happen. But when there's a change in the demography and there's a change in the dynamics of the politics of any nation, there must be an impact. And that impact, we don't know the dimension which is going to. Yeah.
Black Panther, I think Madam Rita want to respond to you. Good evening to you, Madam.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yes, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much for giving this opportunity. Mr. Give us our mandate. God bless you. You're a real Omoluabi. I hope I said it right. Omoluabi. You're a real son of the soil. A true Yoruba man that stands for integrity, for the truth. To my brother Victor, what you were saying, that we should be grateful to FFK. I would disagree with you on that, because, and these are my reasons. Mr. Jonathan was highlighting something earlier on and saying that.
Sorry, not grateful to him. Sorry, not grateful to him, but grateful at his ignorance in bringing out those words that he spoke.
There's nothing to be grateful for here. And let me just put out my point. Like something Mr. Jonathan was speaking earlier on and saying, every person who has a little bit of integrity left in him, they should start speaking up now, because anytime that they come out, anything that they say in the future, they will never ever be taken serious, and their actions now will determine how people will treat them in the future, something of that line. Now, coming back to your comment about FFK coming out and trying to reply, Mr. Gumi, these are the reasons. Okay, let me give you a typical example. somebody like Babache Lawal, he came out and he said Peter Obi won the election. And I know one of the programs, I think a few days ago, I said I would accept him because prior to the election or during the campaign of 2023 presidential election, this man came on several national TV, and he said, this is the reason why we need a change in Nigeria. He's from Adamawa State, he's a Christian, and he spoke about the oligarchy and the hegemony of the North. He spoke about it. Now, for him to say that at that time, in the midst of wolves, and somebody who was also part of APC, the so-called ruling party, came out on national TV to say that. And then the man kept quiet and watched. He came out last week now, and he said what he said, emphatically, period, without any apologies. And to date, nobody, and I know all these media houses, they are all afraid to call Babache Lawal because they know if he comes on TV, he will say things that they don't want to hear. But they will only say, according to his spokesman, this is what he said, because Babache Lawal, he throws it up like a bee. He doesn't really care. Now, coming back to FFK, talking now. I mean, we have the likes of Dele Momodu talking. He's speaking, even if he's under PDP, he's speaking and talking about the issue of why we're even going to the Supreme Court now. FFK has abused the people from the Southeast. He has made them little, even if the woman that gave him son is from the East, a beautiful woman. He abused us. He abused Peter Obi. He abused the obedience. A man that has been, his neck has been on our throat. He's supporting the people that are putting their hands on our throat. And then he's not coming out to now say, he's replying Gumi, please, FFK, reply the forged certificate. Before Gumi, you only have power for Gumi because you know you can say that behind your screen or just behind your keyboard. You can type and say nonsense. Now you're having power for Gumi now. But the reason why the likes of Gumi should be in jail, you are not coming out to speak. So there's nothing to be grateful. There are many more Nigerians who have made comments about what Gumi said. It's just because FFK is somebody who was in the government and then maybe he's known. And that's how we are listening to him or making it seem as if, okay, his name has to be under a headline. Because take it or leave it, he's somebody who is known because he has been part of the government. But there are a lot of people who have responded to Gumi. So please, it's not like it's a new team responding. There are many people who have responded online as well. So please, FFK right now is not somebody I want to even hear his opinion unless he starts speaking about this birth certificate because he deliberately sidelined it. And if he was part of this wicked and malevolent administration, FFK would have been silent on what Gumi said. He would have been silent. So let us not just take this breakfast just because we are hungry. No way. Hell no. Hell no. He's not doing us any favor. He's doing himself a favor. They haven't given him position. He's not part of the government. So now he has power for Gumi. FFK have power for the fake certificate. Have power for Chicago State University. Have power. That's when I want to hear you talk. That's when I know that you care about Nigeria. He cares about nothing but himself. FFK does not care about Nigeria but himself. His former boss, OBJ, said if you give him a donkey, if you just give him a little bone, he will sing like a canary. So he's singing for himself now. Please, I beg. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Can I say something? Let me continue.
No, you continue, sir.
Elvis, I beg, look for her now. Pour her soup on the ground. Make we come call FFK. We can lick him, I beg. Please look for that video, I beg. Maybe look for her.
All right.
I beg. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Black Panther.
Mr. Elvis, we all have a way of fighting a true just cause. There is a pattern that comes in, and you must disguise your pattern the way you want to go. And if we have to say because of FFK is doing something, and we should not say what he has done is good, that a lot of people are speaking. Yes, a lot of people are speaking, but do they have weight? They don't have weight. So we want those that have weight in the political scene that can speak and let everybody hear what they are speaking. Everybody will listen to FFK because even the global people, the global media, they will love to listen to what he said because this is now between the Christian and the Muslim. And you need a voice. FFK is a voice. Despite his political affiliation, it's still a voice. He has done a lot of things. I don't appraise him. I don't give him any accolade, but he's a voice. in Nigeria because he has been in it and he's one of the people that got Nigeria into this mess. But if he comes out to say something about religion itself that is bringing about problem in Nigeria, one person said it, then I said what he spoke about is good. I'm not talking about him, I'm not praising him as a person, but I am looking at the word which he has spoken. And with that kind of a voice that can speak so that nations will hear, so that people will listen to. Because if you look the international media, they will not listen to ordinary voice. They will listen to a voice that is strong, that they can really put forward to make it sell to their own people that listen to them. That is what we are talking about. That is why you said we need leadership. That is why we are calling for leadership in the obedient movement. That is why we are talking about this. So when we see that, we shouldn't just castigate the message. It is the message himself. I'm not looking at the person. I'm looking at the message. So the message is spoken well because many Nigerians have not been able to speak in that way. Many leadership in Nigeria are not able to speak in that way because they are afraid of the Muslim in Nigeria. So because of their political, what they want in their political life. But he came out to speak directly to him, directly, because this is a man that is about to cause a sort of to a war, a sort of WAR stuff in the country. So we should look at that message that is very thick. So what I want to say there is that it is okay to me. I'm not praising him, but I'm just looking at the message. And that is how I thought. I look at the message. I don't look at the war, the person delivering the message itself. So that is good.
Mr. Black Panther, can I just interject you? Just for a second. See, going forward, Fanny for food, Coyote. See, that's where I will slightly take a different position, of what you're saying. See, even his message, even them, when you give message, there are ways that you can bring out your message. That in that message you have credibility, and the timing of the message also will carry weight. The only part, strong, what is the strongest point you have made as far as Fanika or this comment today is concerned, is the fact that yes, he is a voice. Because even when you see a killer, what they call a serial killer, when the serial killer speak, the whole media will still carry it. But that does not mean that the killer, what is coming out from the killer, is anything that is truth or fact or anything to even stand by. That is where you can put Fani Kayode for food in that category. Even the message coming out from him is not correct. Is an opportunist. So you have to read, okay, the message, what he's saying. You also have to try as much as possible. No man can know the heart of man. You cannot know the heart of man. But see, we have tools. You are enlightening. If someone is speaking or someone speak, you can look at the track record. You can look at the position of that person on issues. You can make judgment. One or two things, which means that you can read the mind of the person, where the person is coming from. And your judgment will be, if not correct, you will be almost there. You will hit it on the nail, almost. This is the case that we have with Fani Kayode. Fani Kayode, where he's coming from the position of dishonesty. He's coming from the position, he's just he's just an opportunist, regardless whatever he says. Right? Even conceding that what Fani Kayode said is true and is fact. Does Fani Kayode have any truth that can come out of his mouth that you can sit on? What morality? I have children. If my children now, they are listening to someone who is a known, a known dishonest person, and the person now comes out and now saying some truth, I will still not allow my children to listen to him. I won't, and you won't either. You won't either, because what you will do is that you will look at the person antecedent. You will look at his track record. you will not give him that benefit of doubt at that time. You need more than that.
Okay, Mr. J.
That is my point. Thanks.
You've spoken well a little bit. You've spoken well a little bit, and I respect the dimension in which you want to come. But one thing we should note here is that if we are pursuing a cause, what we take is the word. We are analyzing things. It is the word we are analyzing. I'm not looking at the personality. It's two different things. If I have to put emotion into it and not look at the personality, then I would throw away whatever he speaks. But what I'm seeing there is the word, the message. He might not have delivered it the way it delivered, but I am very happy he challenged Gumi, because Gumi is one of the factors that are bringing about the uprising in Nigeria. We should note that. What brought about this in Nigeria, we should all note it. And tomorrow I pray to God I have enough time. I'm going to analyze how it came from the Middle East down to Nigeria, and we should try as much as possible to understand it. What Gumi is fighting for is not fighting for whether Agbado, he is fighting for the retention of the continuation of Muslim ticket. That is what he's fighting. And there are different groups. And we are going to categorize it tomorrow. And I'll pray that some people, all of us, will get involved in it, because this thing is going to be blown into a different dimension. And I pray we understand it. I'm taking his message. I'm going to take his word and I'll merge it with what I'm going to speak tomorrow. And you will now see how it's supposed to be and how wicked these people are. So that's what I'm going to say today concerning it. But I want to also thank a lot of us who have been consistent. I have been busy going around doing a lot of things, trying to move from one place to another, trying to make some changes is what I'm doing. So I thank Nigeria Watch for what you're doing. Thank you, and thank everyone. Thank Mama in diaspora. God bless you, Ma. I watch everything. I watch every day. Even if I'm not there present, I always, try to play the video back to see, so that I'll keep myself in tune what you guys have said, so that I'll be online, so that whenever I come in, I fix myself in the right place. So I thank you, and give us our mandate. There's something also that you are going to participate in, because the Yoruba race is really losing a lot in this. And I'm going to bring that into it. I'm trying to get statistics so that we can argue on the statistics. The Yoruba race is definitely losing, and what they think about the Yoruba race before, the achievement Yoruba race has before, the demography has changed. It has really changed. So it is better for us to give them the information so that they'll be aware of everything they are doing. Thank you all.
All right, my brother Black Panther, may God bless you. I understand you're very busy right now. I already know, so that's fine. Take your time, as long as you're following up what we're doing here. We know you're always with us, even though you're not on the screen. I know you're always with me. God bless you, my brother. Thanks for your submission. Thanks for always being there. Thanks for standing for a better Nigeria. I appreciate every one of you, my people. We have come to the end of this broadcast, but I'd like give us a mandate to give us a closing remark. Then
I'll
take it from there. Give us a mandate.
Don't forget to abeg me pour how for the grant abeg. Make I call friend Amos Kayalode to come lick my beg. He must lick the Oha soup this evening, because informer boss don't tell us. Say Fenekuku Kayodede. Him, even if the bone no get soup for body, you don't lick the bone, put the bone for ground. Feni must eat it, because that is what he's known for. So my fellow Nigerians, that man they call him say na FFK for food Fani Kayode. Please, that man na dog na be anywhere in see food, he must eat. He must eat. That's why I no get dignity, like Mr. Jonathan say. You no get dignity, you no get integrity. That one now one of the Yoruba people. And that is why these are the reasons why you may see a loss in demography. Although I have not seen any statistics, but we'll look at that when you bring it up, Black Panther. But this is one reason why the value, the culture is the belief system is going down, because of men like this.
people that cannot stand for the truth, men that cannot hold their conscience. If they see mammon, they must worship mammon. That is, once they see mammon, oh, forget it. They just have to worship mammon. What can you say of someone like Peter Gregory Obi? What can you say of someone like Dele Farotimi? What can you say of someone like Pa Ayoba Ayo Adebanjo? These are men of integrity. What can you say about Rufa Hosseini? People all over the place is doing something great. Yoruba heritage, standing for the truth. The one that shocked me the most, my people, is the fact that these people feel stand say they won't support drug baron. I never hear them in the history of Yoruba culture say one person won't become president and that person are ex-convict. Where we say he forfeit $460,000. Only him won't get 4 different birth certificates. That 4 different birth certificates alone don't disqualify him. Honestly, make you even forget, say, okay, forget about Abuja, forget double nomination, forget forgery. The 4 different birth certificates alone where this guy gets, he don't disqualify him. This guy only won't say in get NYC exemption when NYC never even started the issue exemption. Only this guy where they call Bola Tinubu Amoda Songoleri, only him won't say Ingo Government College, Lagos. When they never even established the school, 1970, the school was established in 1974. All of these things alone don't do enough to knock this guy out, knock him out like no man business. But you see the likes of Wole Soyinka, and most of them, even clergymen, they support this nonsense. They support this evil. I had a conversation with some of my brothers for church today, and they tell them the instances of how they don't bastardize the word Yoruba. And to bring your mind back, my people, because of this drug baron, say won't become president, the Oro worshippers themselves defy their own God. Their God will be saying at night. Now night their God they come outside though. Then tell Oro, say Oro, you know what? Now them they worship Oro. But Oro, because one drug baron must become president, you must come out for the day. Because of this drug baron, this evil man, because of this drug baron, we lose over 80 people for the election. A 19 years old boy tied himself for Plateau Jos because of this drug baron. And up until tomorrow, nobody don't come. You never see any village for Yoruba land where they don't say, okay, we don't go hire. They don't go hire drummers and dancers. Say, now the family of Tinubu and they celebrate their son become president. You never see him for Yoruba land. That means we say we don't even know this. We know me. I don't know him. I don't know this guy. But because of these people like Fenikuku, Fenimomos, Kayode, destroy, put us where we did today. This evil man. So anyone Yoruba, ejeka dide, unte nse, eyite nfọwọ́sowọ́pọ̀ pé Tinubu ni kó jẹ ààrẹ orílẹ̀-èdè Nàìjíríà. Tẹ̀sí mọ̀ pé nǹkan ló jáwé olúborí. Peter Obi ló jáwé olúborí. Tinubu nìkan, òun nìkan ni wọ́n gbé l'Amẹ́ríkà. Bí ẹ̀ẹ̀mejì náà ti deport l'Amẹ́ríkà. Torí pé ó ṣe kí ni ó ń fa gbòòrò, ó ń fa gbó. Òun nìkan ni lọ Chicago, ló ń pọ̀ lọ Chicago, ó lọ forge certificate, ó lọ ṣe ayédèrú result ní Tinubu sí ayédèrú. Tilé lóko ayédèrú ni Tinubu ṣe ìwé ẹ̀kọ́ tó gbà tó ní pé òun gbà ní Chicago, kò lọ Chicago, ayédèrú ló ṣe. Tinubu nìkan ló ní ìwé ọjọ́ bí mẹ́rin ni Tinubu nìkan ní. Ṣé àbíkú ni Tinubu ni? Ṣé àbíkú ni? Ó ṣe wá jẹ́ pé òun bàbá òṣì yìí, ṣé òun nìkan lágbára tó wà lórí tó wà ní Yorùbá ni? Ṣé òun nìkan ni? Ṣé òun nìkan ni tí ẹ ṣe wá yọyẹ? Òun nìkan ló ní ìwé ọjọ́ bí mẹ́rin. Òun nìkan ní 71, ọmọ ẹ̀ 68. Tinubu nìkan. Amúnisìn ẹran ìbíyẹ. Kẹnu má sàn lára ẹ̀ bàbá òfò. Ọ̀daràn ọmọ Yorùbá ẹ dìde a gbọ́dọ̀ lajú sùn kalẹ̀ kígi kó wà lójú a gbọ́dọ̀ lajú kí kẹ́ni búburú kó ba ìran Yorùbá jẹ́ ẹ dìde bójọ́mọ Èkó ni ẹ́ bójọ́mọ Ògùn ló jẹ́ bójọ́mọ Ọ̀yọ́ ọmọ Kwara ọmọ Ọ̀ṣun ẹ dìde Tinubu gbọ́dọ̀ lọ Tinubu must go Tinubu gbọ́dọ̀ lọ ẹ lè kó lórí oyè lẹ́ni báyìí sìn dọ́là tó ti gbó lórí ìrẹsì ò sí rà ẹran ò sí rà epo ò sí rà àwọn apànìyàn àwọn ajínigbé àwọn olè níṣe àná tó lọ fọ́ báǹkì ní Lọ́kọ́jà nítorí kíni afagbó ló ń bẹ lórí oyè ẹ dìde ọmọ Yorùbá eléyìí kì í ṣe ìran wa ẹ jẹ́ á lé lọ ẹ dìde Tinubu gbọ́dọ̀ lọ ẹ lé dìde ẹ lé kó lórí oyè ẹ lé jìnnà kì í ṣe ìran wa kì í ṣara wa. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, my brother, for all you do. I believe they will understand that deep dialect. You know, thank you.
Mr. Elvis, can I just add to what Give Us Our Mandate said now?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, let me thank Give Us Our Mandate. You've spoken well, at least directly to the people that really needs it, even more than us. You've spoken well. Thanks for that. You see, that article that you read about Jega, the former INEC chairman, I just, when you are reading that article, that story, you know, I wanted to chip in, but there was no time. So I think it will be injustice for me not to say something about that article. See, in Nigeria, the blind knows that the election was rigged. The deaf know that the election was rigged. The dumb knows that the election was rigged. We all know that. There is nothing Jega is coming to say now that is new, apart from the fact that he was the former chairman of INEC, right? So when he comes out to say something, yes, it will be listened to. It will carry voice. It will carry weight. Aside from that, we all know that the election was rigged. The question is this: why is Jega coming out at this material time?
Exactly.
October 2023. So it took him more than 6-7 months to come to the conclusion that the election was rigged.
Mr. Jonathan, where was he before PEPT? Where was he?
Where was he before the judgment of September 6th? The issue with them is that, see, I want to believe that most likely, you know, I stand to be proven wrong. Most likely, his nominee to Tinubu was rejected. He himself was not given any position because the way they do, they submitted names.
The northern interest has been on the for you northern
yes.
Use the rock ground.
Yes, that is what is happening now. That is exactly what is happening on the inside. On the inside, that is what is happening now, and that is why they are coming out. They are frustrated. So it is now the case of if we can't have it, you too cannot have it. So to bring him down, and they are just bringing it out now. We aren't seen anything yet. That is what is happening right now. Because these people, if Jega nominee to Tinubu administration has been taken, Jega will not come out now, most likely. He won't come out. Or if he himself has been given one position or the other, he won't come out yet. And that is what we're seeing playing out now. So again, Nigerians, just let them know that wherever they come from, as our people will say, they will say, we sit down here, Tanda, we wait for them. Let them bring it on, because the game they've played over the years, it's over. They cannot manipulate Nigerians any longer. So that's just the position. Let them know that we all know the truth. We all know what is playing out. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. I appreciate it.
Mr. Elvis.
All right. Yes, Mother Patricia.
I don't know whether yes. Actually, I came on board Good evening.
Madam P, I miss you.
Now, because of you, Seth, let me people join. Because I came back today from where I go. I went to Norway to go and see my son. I just drove back this night. So, and as I hear say you did there, now I make me jump, enter this thing. As I just reach us now, I jump. I didn't fall since for road. But as I hear say you did there, I say, make I come in. Make I say, Black Panther, we miss you. Mr. Evans don't ask of you tired before you come show your face. I don't know whether you come yesterday, Sha, but
I dey hear them. I dey wait for make MC CM talk something before I go come in. It was very calculative.
Oh. Okay, I mean, I will still make my own submission briefly, Mr. Evans.
Yes, of course, of course.
Thank you. Okay, I want to go back to the FFK. You know, I will agree that we should take his message and not the messenger, because honestly, even though many people are online talking about replying to Gumi, how many people carry weight in this day and age? It's about the ones that have that I would say capacity. Yes, capacity in that sense that you have been playing the big boys league. That's the one that they will go and interview now. They cannot go and interview. If anybody wants to come and interview people now, they will not go to those people that are on his page now, all those Nigerians that are just there. If they want, there is this FFK that they will still go to, if that's the case. So for me, him coming out to say what he has said and challenging this so-called Gumi, I think it's a very good thing, because yesterday I was very pissed, but I was in a place I couldn't really voice my voice, so I just calmed down. I was listening, but I cannot participate, because who is he? You know, I think it's yesterday, the first day. Who is he to call a Christian an infidel? What does it mean by that? That we are just calm. It doesn't mean that we don't know the truth. I think if anybody is deceived here, he's the one, and his likes. They are the ones that are deceived. You know, I'm not religious, but I'm a Christian, and Christianity is not religion. It's not a religion. So make we not deceive ourselves. Now is the one that is being deceived. The one that is saying if he is the one that is going out to call people if he. Christianity is about love. The Jesus coming and everything is about love, forgiveness, love. That's what he came to show. But his own is kill and is spy and not forgive. What's that? So tell me who is more godly. One that say, okay, if you offend, you have to be spied. And the other one that say, even if you offend, okay, yes, if you repent, I can still overlook you. What's that? So please, he should go and fix his own house. They have not started crying. They thought their Muslim ticket was for us, for them to have advantage. But you see, that is what it is. If God be for us, who can be against us? When the Christians tried to fight it, and it was like they overpowered, I think they left it, isn't it? But God is fighting his fight. What is happening is God fighting his battle. That's now we will know who is really serving the true God in that Nigeria. This is how we will know. So let's wait. We are going to see many miraculous things happening. Look, that even we are still here talking like we are doing is by the miracle power of God, because God's hand is upon this thing. If it was not, everybody should have gone, everybody would have entered his house since long ago. So it is about what God wants to do in the now of the lives of the people in Nigeria. It's about him bringing his plan to pass. He has a plan for that country. You understand? So it's not about whether they brought us together, they didn't bring us together. In fact, it is after he actually told David, say, what did he say? He prepared a table before you in the presence of your enemy. That's what he has done. He has prepared a table before us in the presence of our enemy. So they will see all the oppression that they've been oppressing. We've been quiet because we know we serve a God. We serve the God, the true God that, you know, overlook everything because, look, it's only a stupid person that will be going to ocean to go and steal water. And that's what they have been doing. Do you see us? Do you see we complaining? Come and steal. Come and steal as much oil as you want. But the thing is that it can never run dry because we are the source. If we leave Nigeria, Nigeria will sink. And they know. Why are they crying? They don't have anything. So what are we talking about? Look, me. If they leave me with them, if not let me in, and me and them will go ready. Maybe we just cook finish them. What do with that? They don't get anything now. Okay, when they oppressed is oppressed. But see, look at the people when they oppressed. They see better person now. 1,000 or 1 million times. They see better person now. That one never teach you sense. Say, look, this one touch not my anointed and do my prophet no harm. You never teach you sense. Say these people are people of grace, not be disgrace. So what are we talking about? You coming out now to say the FCT is for waiting they call them. Now you get FCT, a federal capital. That's federal capital. It's a federal capital is where every region or state, as the military has split it to be, reside. It's a no man's land. That's what it is. So get it in your coconut head. Get it in. Make it sink where. Don't come to tell us where the federal capital be. It's not for Muslim. It's not for a Muslim. It's not for Muslims. And Nigeria is not a Muslim country. Even if you not try, you will always fail. You can write some for all the money, write some. It no matter. Why we never notice? Because it doesn't matter. Yes. Yes.
Even the Muslim, when they talk about self, he win Abuja, the thief, the Tinubu drug baron. Did he win Abuja?
Let me win that.
Like
let me with the thing now. Look, that be the thing now. Now they tell you now.
Just get out there and go. Like
they get out. All of them get out. Both all of them together. Look at them, Jiga. Look, Mr. Elvis. If anybody don't know about Jiga, I mean no Jiga where. Me, when they nearly give me heart attack from my house for Europe because I dey watch Nigeria election. Jiga where they talk, Jiga rig for Buhari to win. They rig Jonathan out now. It's not the same thing that this wicked Mahmoud do. Not be Jiga do. Was that not the same? It's the same. If you know any man called Rubebe, he almost committed sin that day. He was like that. He was the one that
exactly. God's will. He said, God, the same way Dino did.
This guy. What's his name?
You cannot count it. And see, man, like you said, these northerners, they are the problem. Like Jega, like Mahmoud, the two of them should be in jail.
Because
you see, sorry to interject you, Mama. You brought in a very vital thing, and my brother just spoken. You gave a good answer, and the answer you've given, we have been trying to find a way to put that answer forth, but we are looking at as a patriot. Let us not say that word again, but we have been waiting for them until one day, all of us will speak with one voice, and the day is coming where we tell the North to go. All of us are going to say that thing one day, and I believe and I pray the Israel does not do a mistake, because if they do that mistake, we will all rise up one day and tell them to go. This is not a matter of say go fight, or no fighting. We tell them let them go.
We don't get there. My brother, Black Panther.
And they are Muslims.
We don't get there.
Now them be a next chairman.
The guy they come out, they can't talk.
And then go rig election. And
when they rig not out for election. Look, the same way Mahmoud do not himself do.
Okay, thank you, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I have somebody on the phone, but before that, I would like to add to what Mother Patricia said. I support her. we should take the message and leave the messenger out of it. Because if you check, the submission, or rather the message from FFK, was a direct message. Believe me, nobody, I believe, in the whole Nigeria that can deliver that message like that. Because that message was too raw. If anybody have to say something about this talk about this whole issue, I'm not sure that we can have anyone that would be that brave like FFK, the way he delivered that message. So for me, let's take the message and forget about the messenger, because the messenger is just something else. We know that. Meanwhile, thank you very much, Madam Joy, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, my people, well-meaning Nigerians, obedient family, Niger Works family. I greet everyone. I am just, relaxing, and I was kind of on my way home when the program started. So I greet everyone. Mr. Niger Watch, I just called in just for you. But before I say what I want to say to you, I agree with what you said about FFK. Even a mad person has one moment of sanity. So in that moment of sanity, they can do something good. So I agree with you on that one, FFK. Truth is truth. If he has lied all his life and he has to say this one truth, we give him a check on that. And for people in the north, I guess by this time they have gathered enough money for all the trillions of naira they have been gathering. It should be enough to last them the rest of their lives. So it's high time they just leave us alone. They have stolen enough to last the rest of their lives. They have drawn enough oil. They have, buyed enough. They have, now that they have given, they can merge with Niger, like move, because they are larger there. So they can even make a nation for themselves. It's high time they stop this ranting and nonsense, because somebody does not bring out their own pie doesn't mean they don't know how to do it. So they should stop this crap. And now let me come to my reason for calling in. Today is Sunday, Mr. Niger Watch. I have a combination of two scriptures. I'm a scripture person, so I will always. It is in Genesis 22, verse 16, and then I use the account of Peter. When Jesus needed a boat, one man rented his boat to Jesus to do his work. And Niger Watch TV is that boat you rented to for the health of humanity. I keep saying it, you don't know what you have done. You don't know this thing you have done. God told Abraham, because you have done this, I swear by myself. I believe God on his throne has sworn by himself. I say, if I don't bless you, if I don't bless you, my throne. And because he is God, he will never forget you. He said, in blessing, I'll bless you. In multiplying, I will multiply your seed. Your seed will never see shame. Because you have done this, because you have devoted your time, and I bless your wife today. Just say hello to her for me and your children. Tell them that we appreciate them. As Nigerians, we appreciate them as we appreciate you. And I think Mama Diaspora is your mom. Thank you, Ma, for raising a son like this. You have done a great thing for God, and I say thank you, Ma. And I'll rest it here till next time when we come out again to run our mouth.
Thank you so much,
God
Madam
bless
Joy.
you all.
God bless you too. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, everybody. God bless you now. I appreciate every one of you for your continuous encouragement, your prayers, your support, directly or indirectly. Anyhow you're doing it organically, I want to say I am very, very grateful. It's a collective effort. We are fighting to have a better Nigeria. We are also praying at the same time to have that better Nigeria in our time. Somebody just commented just now, and that thing hit my heart so hard. Gospel Music 24. He say, "I'll go and go talk from 1900 years time. You know, other to have a good Nigeria, the strong men needs to be bind. Without that, you are joking. Some group of people think they own Nigeria." You know, despite that, this kind of message is not the best time to hear it. But if you look at it, there's some truth in there. That is what we're fighting right now. Even Mr. Peter Obi said it from beginning that it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be an easy fight. And that's what we're facing right now. Some people believe they own Nigeria. You know, that's always been
Mr.
there.
Elvis, now to activate Amici 101.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis,
You know,
they believe.
yes, sir.
Now it's becoming they believed. Okay?
Yes,
That's why we are here.
yes.
We activate
Yes, they believe. It's not past tense. The reality is dawning on them that they don't own Nigeria. So that's what we are doing, and we are binding them, you know, using chain to chain them. They cannot move. That's what is happening to them. Wait and see.
I just hope tomorrow, in the next couple of hours now, we are going to be following up with what will be happening in the Supreme Court. I just hope now that Nigerians will be out crying, all these people begging for money. Automatically, many of them have become a beggar. I wish they will be on the street tomorrow and just go to Supreme Court. Everybody lie on the floor. Be crying there. Don't call anybody in abroad and be begging for money. Go to Supreme Court, be crying there. Tell them that you know you are hungry. No government take people's life because you are crying. Nobody. You know, it's only when you go there and now apply violence, that's when they start taking you out. You know, so for me, let's see what happens tomorrow. I just hope Supreme Court do the right thing. I don't whenever I say that. Yes, ma'am.
Yes. No, I said maybe I should also educate them, because Nigerians, when you hear them, they will say, "I'm begging the president. I'm begging that he should come to our aid." Why should you be begging your servant? Why should you beg him? You should tell him, "I'm commanding you to come and do what you said you would do. You are there to serve me. I'm not supposed to be begging you." They need to be educated. Why should you beg him?
Normally, you don't supposed to beg in a working system. That's
Imagine.
why
I'm begging. Are you a beggar?
In a working system, you don't supposed to beg. But Nigeria is not working. You know, automatically, these people that are supposed to be serving us, we are the ones still serving them. That's why you see so many educated touts normally come out to say, "My chair, my leader, my chair, my leader," forgetting that, you know, who they are. You know, because Nigeria, that's how, you know, they designed the country. That yes, you must worship your leader, you must worship politicians. So this is the narrative that we all are trying to change now. But it's not an easy fight. Me personally, do you guys know what I even passed through by doing what I'm doing? I won't come on air to talk. It's not easy. It's by God's grace that I come here every day. It's by God's grace. These people, they don't like what we are doing here. I've said it over and over again. They don't like it. They don't like it. It's not about bragging. The number one YouTube channel that is echoing this obedient movement. Now us. If there's another one, please let me know. The number one. There are many, but number one, now we. So you know what that means? They don't like it. We have other people talking. The number one on Twitter, una still know. Now they're Jimmy, they're Saddam. Number one. There are so many on Twitter. But now them be number one. They are not happy. And remember, these people, what hit them so hard is not number 2, 3, 4, 5. Mostly, now that number one. Now they hit them pass. That's why they look for the leader. When there's a protest, they look for the leader. When there's a riot, they're looking for the leader. When it's revolution, they are looking for the leader, either to negotiate or take him out. That's two things. So it's not an easy job. It's not easy. So I will commend every one of you that is part of this movement, both on Twitter, on YouTube. It's just that I don't know if they have these dedicated people on Facebook and Instagram and TikTok. But I know randomly, yeah, they are there. But when it comes to being dedicated, now YouTube, now they're full, and Twitter. YouTube and Twitter. Every other spaces, social media platforms are just random. You randomly see them. Like today, you see them. Maybe the next 1 week, now Big Brother, or they discussing blah blah. Finish. But you want to talk about the people that is seriously that have dedicated themselves for this to work out. Go buy for a full tank for your car. Drive through YouTube. You will see many. Drive through Twitter, normally now known as X. You will see many. So I want to encourage everybody listening to me today. Don't give up. You're not doing anything wrong by calling out to have a better country. You are not doing anything wrong. You are not calling. In fact, constitutionally is your right. So you're not doing anything wrong. Continue to speak. Continue to do the right thing. Thank you very much, Amaka Fojobi. Thank you very much, madam. I appreciate you always. Thank you for this. I didn't see this coming because I was almost rounding up. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. Thank you so much, my wonderful people. I have come to the end of this broadcast, but may not come be like say I can't do selfish again. Could be like say people still get ginger. So more do final roundup of 2 minutes.
You did in the spirit, my brother, because one person asked one solid question for that comment section, and I say, waiting Jega come as I come talk now. What difference does he make? Although so in some way it will make some little difference, but where Jega day, we are in day since all these days before PEPT.
You know, I talked this thing yesterday. When it's not favorable to them,
then come as I can't talk. They don't use their face for not rock ground.
Yes,
that's you know why then they come outside. Then they come outside because of waiting they happen for Abuja now. They are trying to take over Abuja and make Abuja a northern capital.
God bless you,
not a Nigerian capital.
And apart from that, they are not part of the people that want Tinubu to be out. In case you are not aware.
That is true now because Agbado broke Buchame's back now by putting a Christian in Abuja.
Mr. Elvis, if not be say Tinubu say he rig, if not be say Tinubu say he rig, say he rig and he really, we know say he not being deserving. This time, the time all of us supposed to fight these people. But because Tinubu self, he rig and he not qualified to be in that seat, he must vacate him. Be the thing.
You're right. You're right. So for me, the obedient and concerned Nigerians are fighting for a better Nigeria right now. And the other worst part of it is that the Northerners are already fighting Tinubu. Not go hear many things will go happen. They're already fighting Tinubu. They want him out.
Regardless of what they do, Peter Obi is our president. Regardless whether Gumi say Christian, hey Gumi, anywhere you date tonight, if they hear me, Peter Obi, Baba Chua, Baba Chalawa said it. We know. Not understand that Peter Obi won this election on a landslide. Tinubu came to this stand third. I don't even care about the man. No say some things here.
Mr. Najawash, I want to remind you of something. You know, there was a time where you mentioned one thing, and I also mentioned it again after some few, maybe for months or week. we were asking, where are the northern guys? Where is our northern brothers? Are they not talking? And I reiterated and I acted again. I shouted, I said, I almost got annoyed, but I have to retrieve it back because I don't want to spoil what we are pursuing. It is for everybody. I asked, I said, where are the northerners? Where are they? If they don't speak, we are going to label them. And the time is coming. And the time will come. After the Supreme Court, we open everything. Let anything happen, we are going to open it.
All right. Thank you very
Another
much.
thing is that we must also appreciate, we must also thank God for Dati Baba Ahmed for standing for the truth despite what is whether his brother is doing with this pari passu with these evil people. Because honestly, Dati Baba Ahmed must be commended for him standing tall, standing right, saying, you know, Dati was the one that looked at the camera on the national TV, telling Sheun Okinbaloye that, Sheun, let me educate you. If Ariwo Oyo Kayode swore in Tinubu, he has destroyed Nigerian democracy. He said it, and he called on Ariwo Oyo Kayode, say, don't swear this drug baron in, this thief, don't swear him in. He told him on the live TV. And the Ariwo Oyo, the wicked man with the Panaman on his head, will not do that. These evil people, these wicked men, people are suffering in their numbers every day. Nigerians can't eat, they can't drink. No peace, no light, no nothing. Roads are bad. He looks at the camera, he told them. He said, your lordship, CJN, do not swear in Tinubu. He told him on the live TV. The wicked man will not listen. Now you destroyed. When last did you hear about bank robbery in Nigeria? When last? Even in the forest. In some,
my brother is very rampant right now.
Now it's becoming the order of the day. And people are sending. If you are sending money on to put in your account, you are doing yourself a huge disfavor. Stop your money. Put your money in wherever you live. If you are in UK, put your money in UK. Nothing is secured in that country right now. Nothing is secured. Nothing is guaranteed.
And we are not even sure where the country is going. At this moment, we are not sure where the only thing that can rescue this country right now, for me, is Supreme Court. You know, Supreme Court, because you will see more. Tinubu don't care about whatever that is happening in Nigeria right now, because if he cares, we're supposed to be seeing a lot of positive things from Tinubu for the past almost 5 months now, or so. Nothing. He doesn't care. Can you just borrow for within 4 months in office? Let's round up, my people. Let's round up. I appreciate every one of you. Black Panther, please, 2 minutes. Round up with us, 2 minutes.
Yeah, Mr. Naija Watch, thank you for everything. Thank you. Everyone that has spoken, you've spoken well. And I want to state here, the reason why we are borrowing is because the people that claim they own the oil well, they've all taken the oil well and they decide to borrow. And as they borrow, they are still taking the money they borrowed and still being in charge of the oil well, and thereby starving the people that owns the oil of their own resources. That is what they want to do, and that is what they have done. Thank you, Mr. Najawa.
Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. All right. Mother Patricia, please give us your 2 minutes.
Thank you again, Mr. Elvis. Yeah, Nigeria, like I said, I always say it's a case study. But I'm looking forward for tomorrow and what God has for us, not man, because I still believe that there's a God, there's a God in heaven that can turn the heart of men to do what he wants. So let's wait till tomorrow and see what the Supreme Court will finally decide. If they decide to finally bury Nigeria, we will know tomorrow. And if that's the case, I think Nigerians should not wait. I don't even see any reason why they should wait. by tomorrow they should know the direction the thing is going. You know, you can know by the first step they will take. You will know what's going on, and if that's the case, that we can see that if they want to bury Nigeria, if they want to bury it, we cannot say no, but then let everybody go their way. And I'm for that. Actually, I really want Nigeria to split.
Thank you.
Because I don't think this country can work. Thank you.
Thank you, Mother Patricia. God bless you. I want to thank those of you that live in Canada. May God bless you all. I can see the work that you guys are doing over there. Yes, you're coming out with your placard and all that, saying Tinubu must go. So, yes, any country you live in, you can see you don't need to be 1,000 people. If you can put 10 people together with your placard, come out, display it, and put it right there on the social media. People are looking, people are watching. You know, let's put our head together to have a new Nigeria. One person cannot do it. It's a collective effort. You know, thank you very much. I would like to come to Mr. Jonathan. Please, 2 minutes, sir.
Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. I'm looking at the pictures right now, and I just want to give a big thank you to these Nigerians that are out there today. I believe this is Canada. This is the nation's capital in Ottawa. If I'm right, but I believe this is Canada. I want to give a very big thank you to each and every one of them. We appreciate you, and everything that we are working for, everything that we are looking for, will not be in vain. All of our efforts will not be in vain. I just want to end there. I want to say a big thank you to all these people. I think it overrides anything I would have wanted to say.
Exactly.
I want to give it to them. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and thanks to everyone. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. They deserve all the thanks. Trust me, they deserve all the thanks. You know, I like to see things like this. Please, if you make a video or a picture, please send it to Nigeria Watch. Let's skyrocket it for you so that people will see your efforts. Let's do this, man. Anywhere you're watching us from, even though that Morocco, you watch from now, Spain, anywhere, Italy, Germany, anywhere in the UK. I never see UK. Oh no. All right, let's put in that effort. Let me come to Madam Ame Bright if she's still there with us. Okay, let me move on to the next person, which is okay, I think everybody has spoken. Everybody has spoken. Give us Amade.talk, Mr. Jonathan.talk, Black Panther.talk, Madam Patricia.talk. Now let Madam Ame Bright that is not available. So thank you very much, my people. We've come to the end of this broadcast. It's been a long day. I'll be saying that 3 hours ago spent, we still manage to drag and. People like give us a mandate, he get your own way, wait till they drag and he drag and go put on for almost 5 hours, 4 hours, 30 minutes counting. So that's what you get. But we are here. We need to round up. I appreciate you all, my people. Let's see how it goes tomorrow. Normally, our coming out every day is 6 p.m. But the way it looks like, we might be coming out anytime randomly tomorrow because the Supreme Court case starts tomorrow. So expect us in case anything is happening. I will be here with you guys so that we can take it together. The way we do throughout the whole PPT petition court. So let's see how it goes from tomorrow, and then we'll take it together here as well. And God bless you, my people. I want to appreciate everybody that came into the platform today. Those of you that are still here with us, Mr. Jonathan, Kingsley, give us a mandate, Madam Ame Bright, Black Panther, Madam Patricia. Thank you very much, and I appreciate those of you that already left. Thank you, Mr. Sunday. Thank you, Mr. Chuso Biboeze, and many others. Now God will bless you now. Then I would like to appreciate those of you that supported me today, supported the channel today. Amaka Fojebi, thank you very much, madam. Once again, Peggy Modi, thank you very much, madam. And love of God is my strength. And God will bless you now, my people. Those of us on the comment section, mother of all, mommy diaspora, the greatest mother of all. Thank you very much, mommy. I appreciate you always. Thank you so much, Constant. Thank you for all you do.
And what?
Every one of you. Yes, sir.
Now King says, "Will they come in now? We got to tell them. Say, will they come in? They'll give us number."
Call me where?
To your place now. The king say we got to tell them, say will they come in. So that they'll give us number. Attire. This we will deal with you now. That's our king. We'll deal with them. A whole American ski. God.
Now, no one now be whole America. My country whether they first certificate, now they talk.
Una where would they carry for back?
Una way they first certificates.
Anywhere you go, anywhere we go, now they follow us.
No certificate now they first for there. I don't understand.
Oh, yeah, if you fall down, we'll catch you now. We don't catch her now.
Lamata, don't tire me. Thank you.
Elvis, after how many years?
Ma?
After how many years the cash am?
Exactly. And even the cash, when they say the cash and so we'll never even still see the end though.
Cash now. We'll go release the other criminal record very soon.
We never still see the end though. Chicago State University put like Gadagba, they support her indirectly. We not do anything about her. I bet carry America put for one corner for now. My America people want to not do vessel.
The world police, so me put them down. Like Afghanistan can't catch you now there.
They need to make me forgive you now, right? Now I'm gonna tell now FBI, I made they release this document quickly.
We are giving them go ahead now. White House don't give them go ahead.
Month one end. We never still release her. Thank you, my people. Let's round up. Cassava Joshua, thank you very much. I appreciate you. God bless you. Thank you very much, my people. And I'd like to appreciate Madam Patricia Tabujomi is also in the comment section. Divine Cross, I can see you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Adesua Osagede, thank you so much, my people. And God bless you. Namaka Fushabi once more. Michael Oganemaro, thank you. Stella Imasevedo, thank you. And God will bless you, my people. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Please, my people, one thing that you need to do right now before you go, press on that like button if you have not done that yet, and copy the link, put them for your handbag, take and go put them for anywhere where you know say you belong for inside social media. Meanwhile, for those of you that are going to be playing back our video, I've said it before, please always click on our super thanks. Our super thanks is just there, nobody's clicking on it. Click on it, support us. I understand many of you are praying. Thank you, Mr. Najawas. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you. Click on our super thanks. You know, if I click on the super thanks and send the message through the super thanks, that will put, when I did read that, I was a smile, you know. And meanwhile, also join our membership program. I appreciate that. Then we also notice some people watch, because we have a software to check people who constantly watch our videos, but they have not subscribed. We have a software, you know, and we notice some people always watch, but you did not subscribe with us. And we also notice that some people watch and you don't hit on the like button. So I'm looking forward to when the software will come out that can bring out names. You know, it only show you that so people like this watch, they didn't like. So people like this watch, they didn't subscribe. So people like this watch, they didn't share. But there's no name yet. Until the name will be out, don't be surprised when I'll come here, because they say, Kingsley Ogedegbe, you watched 25 times, you know, like. Black Panther, you watched 78 times, you know, like, you know, share, you know, subscribe. You know, give us a mad day, you watched 372 times, you know, like, you know, share. And then I could call register for you. We are looking forward to that technology quick on time, because things are working very rapidly right now. So before we know the feed, they see how many people we watch, we not share, we not like, we not do those things, but now we can see that. So I'm telling you guys, do that for us. Like, once you don't watch, nothing wrong, just press the like, or press the super thanks, or share, or subscribe. Yeah, you know, stick with us. I don't think what we are doing here is a bad thing. You know, you need to be bad to think that what we are doing here is bad. You know, I repeat, you need to be a bad person for you to think what we are doing here is bad, because we are only fighting for a better country, and we are fighting for our government to give us a better country, a country where everybody can be proud. You know, that I am a Nigerian, you know, but some people think it's a wrong thing to complain. It's a wrong thing to pour out your plight. So, yes, encourage us. Join our membership program. And, yeah, what else again? Okay, the one I not remember, I'll talk to him again tomorrow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now God bless all my people. Good night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow again. Bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. I don't need to competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, Toba ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.